Now live stream. Yeah, 24-hour shoot party.
What's it waiting for?
I think
Yeah, are we back?
we are back, but we need to put the sound back on, I think. I know we've got it muted,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool, we're back. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Not entirely sure what
That will be
happened.
a new link, so do we want to get it shared out on Facebook? My Facebook's logged in, so if you go to there and just
Yep.
put in a technology problem. Just go up to
There.
No,
Oh wait, sorry.
just go up to the F.
Yeah.
For Facebook. Just go to F. To the F.
Click on
Oh.
it, click on the end.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then hit tone graphic.
Where is it? Sorry.
Yeah,
There.
there. And then just put in there. Sorry, I had a technical problem.
Yeah.
Now back here.
This
Obviously you're having. Yeah, we lost the stream, so that's why we started it. So
You're having an opinion.
I'll bet you.
What about anyone else? Yeah, but I'm quite too after the shoot.
Otherwise I'm going to have
Unless you
like
want part of it as a
ketchup
shoot.
down my white dress.
Either of you guys? No?
I will be, but I'll be having it after.
Fair enough then. Okay.
Cool. Right. I've.
So if we go back to stream 7,
Cool.
we managed to get that.
Yeah, we've still got a couple of things. Name graphics needed updating as well. I think. Yeah, they do because
Yeah.
you're not Darren.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How do I update that? Sorry, Tony.
Right click. Go change. Choose tone.
Yep.
I'm not that, not me.
And yeah, right click.
Well, you're on for another few minutes, aren't we?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
let's get the advert out there.
What's your name? Sorry.
Bendy Benz.
It's probably Marie somewhere.
Yeah, it's not under Benny Ben, so it'll be Marie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep, I'm pretty sure my name isn't Liam. I don't think it is. Last I checked. Well, I don't actually think I've got my own logo either.
Try and switch. If you put
Which
yourself
one
as
of us is
host.
Liam and which one of us
Oh,
is Tony?
host.
Yeah. So if you do
Cancel that.
Emily, it's
If I click host, change that. Oh, I'm here. There we go. Boom. And then presenter, change that.
Emily's there. I think it is.
Emily. There we go. There we go. Right, boom. We're sorted. We've got it all sorted out now. We were just talking about the foam props. You were saying about you built that pistol.
Yeah, so one of the problems that a lot of people get is they paint it with acrylics.
Yeah.
And whether you've sealed it or
Yep.
not. Certain sealers might work, I don't know, like primers, but I haven't got the patience for primers.
No.
I haven't got the patience to paint
Takes-
something 3 times.
It takes a long time.
So yeah, cool. I like that. I just put flexi paint on it.
Yeah. Hey, as I say, it looks decent. So.
That's Tig's version, which is basically literally like, I was going to actually paint up 2 pieces of this really thin foam,
Yeah.
one in flexi and one in acrylic, and show you, you can literally scrunch up flexi paint and it won't crack at all.
Oh.
That way.
Whereas obviously the acrylic will, like, you can get away with acrylic on, like, there's acrylic here,
Yeah.
but obviously that's not going to move.
No.
So,
It's going to stay in quite a stable position.
yeah.
Love it,
But
love it, love it.
yeah,
Around the back.
it's a bit more of an issue.
How's the time going?
It's on armour or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
you want to have
your
it.
armour
It's,
can
20
be
plus
very, like, in one wear. Like, I did this on like one of my first props on my Yang
Thank you very much.
gauntlets,
Oh, you went cosplay Yang?
yes.
Wait, 1 second. My love, can I just get you? Okay, that's fine.
Like the first.
I was gonna say, can you just come,
by
come
the
say
end
it
of the
comes
day,
to, like,
you can
All the
see
paint
just in front of the camera, like,
Yeah.
all around.
Hey, hello,
See, I
Logan.
have
Save
a-
yourself
That's
loads
fine,
of
I literally
repaints.
need,
Just,
I'm trying to get
either
most
flexi
people in
paint is the
this, so at least it's
so
like
it's
that.
the Tig's version. It does dry a little bit sticky though, so you have to
Yeah.
seal it, because I've also ruined props by not sealing them with flexi paint.
Yeah.
Painting with flexi paint, and putting them down, and then they're like,
Sorry.
you basically tear the foam and pull it apart again.
Yeah, because I had a similar problem. I cosplayed Sun from Ruby, funnily enough. Made his gauntlets, painted them, and basically by the end of the day it just all cracks to pieces, and I was like, this is a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, Tides has Plexi and
Quite a dark.
Polyprops has X-Flex, which doesn't dry sticky, but I don't think it dries quite as shiny as Plexi paint does.
No, I've used Hexflex before. It's not the best.
I've been wanting to give it a go,
Yeah.
just because it is really annoying when you're packing up the props and your armour and you have to make sure none of them are touching each other, just
Yeah.
in case.
Just got
they're
dividers in
a
your
bit more
suitcase.
sticky. Well, you can't even divide them with like a plastic bag. because
No.
you, like, end up peeling the plastic
Just,
bag. Ruined it. And I hate having to make it. So,
Yeah, no, I can imagine. I mean,
Yeah.
I've had to remake the gauntlets this year, and it's just annoying.
The nice thing about the Flexi paint is before I started using, I've used some of the craft clay.
Yeah.
But before I started using that, I was actually going down to my local hobbycraft
Oh, I.
and raiding them for this stuff,
What on
which is
earth?
like £1 a pack. It's really, really lightweight clay, basically.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
pretty. So
I was raiding them.
that there, you
for
get it from
those.
Hobbycraft.
And if you paint that with Flexi paint, as long as it's dependent on temperature.
Yeah.
Like this is that stuff.
Yeah.
Mixed up with Flexi paint, and it's got just a little bit of bend to it.
I
might have to move the
That's
whole
decent. So,
But
but
yeah, if it's really cold weather, don't try and bend things.
No.
It's more brittle then. But yeah, the other stuff I've got is stuff like I should probably talk about glue, shouldn't I?
yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you got
Yeah.
as much as foam is good for building stuff, you need to hold it together with something. So don't do a me and use electrical tape. That's good.
I did it for a Junkrat tyre, but on Junkrat it kind of looks okay.
Yeah,
'cause
Junkrat's
it's just
fine.
Like, oh, wow,
But when you're
you
just
know.
sort of
Junkrat
alright.
would duct tape everything
Well, the
together.
thing is, electrical tape, it's good for fixing things, it's not good for building
Yeah,
them.
yeah. So this is the biggest criminal thing. This one is my real pet peeve.
Okay.
People using these all the time.
I've not got a glue gun and I've always wanted to have one.
They're good for some things. I like them for wig work and stuff like that. But as I discovered with Diva,
Yeah.
trying to put it together earlier.
Sorry, I've just been handed a bacon sandwich. It's all good.
Gives you a bit of dimension.
Try and pass this. Here,
Michelle.
you can have a fan.
Sorry, I was to say that.
But yeah, a lot of people use hot glue for
You want to hold
literally.
them out?
Yeah,
Um,
I've seen that being done.
and it's not a glue. It's a misnomer. It's a thermoplastic.
Okay.
That's all it is, really. It's just not the best thing for the job. If you're going to glue foam,
It's kind of dark.
bite the bullet, get your contact adhesive out. That's my preferred one.
There you are.
A lot of people don't like that one.
Okay.
But I know Polyprops do their own.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard people don't like that one either.
No.
Just find a contact adhesive you like and use it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's, so
I used the
basically,
Evo stick for ages, but I find that one works better for me.
yeah, so whilst a hot glue gun is okay, it's better to use something like
Yeah.
this one
Hot
here.
glue gun is great if you need to do something really, really quickly, and you
Yeah.
don't particularly mind if you have to maybe remake it later where
Yeah.
things have fallen apart.
Okay.
It's not a long-term solution.
No, no, it's
This is a
sort of,
plaster and a crutch.
oh lord.
As far as I'm concerned, I used it on. I had Featherwig.
Yeah,
Well, quite sore from neck rubber, which nobody knows that character. So
I'll get the recipe.
it's fine.
Feel free to look
my,
mystified.
my face just went blank.
But yeah, to put some of her, there's hundreds of feathers in a wig, and I was starting out sewing them all in individually, and by the end of it I was like, no, hot glue.
Hot glue all
But
of
that's
these.
fine on a wig, because
Yeah.
it gets in on the wig fibres.
Yeah,
it
it's-
doesn't have as much sort of penetration into like the foam,
No,
so it doesn't stick so well.
no. So I was just,
And
that's,
also, if you leave it in a hot car,
yeah, it melts. So I'm not gonna lie, I actually find that quite handy because I was going to invest in a hot glue gun. So now I know not to. I'll grab myself some of this. I see.
yeah. That's, as I say, that's my preferred stuff. I used to get it from Cosplay Forge, but obviously they don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So they just happen to be local to me
Yeah.
at the time. But you can get it on Amazon. You can even just get Evo Stick out of Halfords or the
Yeah.
and it will work.
Not gonna lie, I'm going to take a photo of it just so I don't forget.
It does whiff a bit, and it looks a bit weird when it arrives because it looks kind of congealed, but it specifically tells you not to like
Yeah.
The lantern's nice and sharp.
I think it's,
mix it. It's
Yeah.
literally a like slap it on both pieces that you, on the two sides that you want to stick together.
yeah.
Going out of focus.
Leave it for a bit until it basically looks dry and then stick it together. But
Yeah.
be precise.
Yeah. Because if you do,
It's stuck,
it's stuck. It ain't coming apart.
Yeah.
Just press the button.
Yeah. So yeah,
Right, it's just
I
do
guess-
a couple of angle shots.
I can go one of two ways here. I'll carry on with foam for now.
Yeah. I say we can always branch out. We'll
Because
just-
yeah. So like, you've got these sort of areas of detailing on here.
Yeah.
It's great that I actually brought this along because it
It's
covers
easy.
most of the techniques that I use.
It is
So like
incredible.
these bevels here,
Yeah.
those are from my good friend.
Oh, hello. Oh my
Dremel.
lord. What?
Slash rotary tool.
Oh
So
my.
normally these are just like, this piece would just be attached here.
Yeah.
But I actually use this extension cord because I will put this underneath the desk
Yep.
and then I work above the desk because one of the easiest ways to kill one of these quickly is to get foam dust in it.
Ah, so you
So I
don't
try to
want to clog it
protect
up.
And I also tend you like if you ever see my stream, you'll just see me sat there if I'm dremeling, and I'll just be like, first off I will warn people because it's very noisy, so
Yeah.
they can mute me so they don't get
Oh, yeah.
deafened. And then yeah, I'll be sat there dremeling with this on my lap under the table and like the vacuum cleaner hose here,
Yeah.
dremeling over the vacuum cleaner.
Also, quickly going back to that hot glue point, it seems that someone here agrees with you. We've got a Giuseppe saying hot glue is evil. All
Yeah,
the blisters they've
yeah.
had can attest to that.
I have blisters today. I have one like right
Ooh.
underneath my nail here
Don't stand up.
from today.
Whatever you do, do not
Oh
stand
my. Yep, okay.
Just trying to, because we tried to hot glue me
I was trying to
into
do
my
that, I
Diva
just
cosplay
wasn't.
because I ended up having to
Oh, hello.
remake.
Casual glue stick.
I ended up having to remake the main armour at like 3 in the morning
Oh no.
last night, so I was still sort of finishing it this morning, sewing bits on the way in the car, and then yeah, we were just like, it's alright, we'll just try and hot glue it onto me. And
Oh.
hot glue just didn't work.
No.
I mean, if it can't work for me then,
Yeah, it can't work.
it can just go. So yeah, that's the Dremel.
So you use that to put in those fine details of your
Yeah,
work
there's
there.
loads of different heads for it. There's round ones, there's more of like a rougher, more sanding tip for like
Yeah.
really heavy duty sanding.
Can we change the graphic, you guys?
Of course, which graphic do you need
I
to
got it.
change?
Where is my mouse? There it
There.
is. Okay, so we got model,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
change. And
Yeah, we
we've
had-
got
we had set.
Twisted Sister. Would it come up as Twisted Sister?
Hello.
It-
Where's my
It's not
bacon
me.
sandwich?
Right there.
Alright.
Okay, and you've changed Tony's. And have you done that giveaway yet?
Yeah, we did the giveaways at
Okay,
4, and we did a
can
random
you-
giveaway as well.
Yes. Can you change the graphic? I will find out which one it is for you. Okay, that's the talk schedule. Oh my God. Here,
should-
giveaway. Gift card's done. So it's another Adam Crosdale picture giveaway.
Oh.
And we doing on time, please?
It is 4:30.
31 minutes past, if you want to be more precise.
What am I looking for?
Adam Cross.
Crosdale. My okay, you're gonna have to help me because my contacts aren't strong enough. I can actually see properly.
Do you want me to find it?
Yeah, thank you.
Because it's done in alphabetical order.
Staring at something for a while.
There it
that's
is.
What's the
Perfect,
aesthetics
yes.
of the game?
Boom.
Is there any colours involved?
So that's coming up in 29 minutes? Yeah.
And that is, I mean, that was like, oh here.
Yeah, it's on.
Tony and
Risley.
Alice.
Yeah.
That's fine, I'm shooting. And then the next talk is,
20 past
Try a
5.
little bit more colour.
yes, so is the crafting talk done?
We're going to say we're still going through it. We're having a good
Oh,
fun.
you're doing that now, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Enjoy!
That was Michelle, who's trying to organise everything like a headless chicken, and it's going well.
Yeah.
So,
Not a headless chicken, you take that back.
It
more
was
than one
turkey.
person said that about it today. One of them is my partner, who's probably now hiding in fear.
Oh no.
But yeah, the one thing I would say about using the Dremel, it kicks up a lot of dust.
Yeah.
You'll get the best finishes on like the edges of your cosplay because obviously you've sanded it down.
So I'm just going to pick this up again. So
Yeah, it's fine.
for these like rivets here.
Those are something a bit different. But
Okay.
that was one of the heads that I've got.
Yep.
I just applied it like straight down, and then all the beveling around the edges,
There you are.
which are a bit harder to see, and sort of down here as well.
Show that there as well.
Just like this.
That's some
But yeah.
stunning work.
That was all Dremel.
Yep.
It does produce a lot of sand, dust.
Yeah, as I say, from the
Safety wise,
yeah, gotta be safe while
minimum
doing
of
it.
this, please. Bare minimum, preferably a respirator.
Oh lord.
And it does also sometimes kick.
Dust into your eyes. So
Yeah,
safety
large
goggles.
bits of dust go in your eye. I was doing some the other day and I didn't wear my safety glasses and I immediately regretted it.
Yeah.
Just like,
I can
straight in the eye.
imagine.
Not fun. So yeah. The other bits that are on that gun, if I put this down, because that's kind of nice, and it's unneeded now.
Yeah.
They are actually
Oh,
another thing in my
hello.
box of tricks. Not that one. This one.
Oh,
So this is actually a soldering iron, but it had a hot knife attachment.
right.
So this is the hot knife attachment on it at the moment.
Yeah.
And the first time I honed my skills with this doing my Widowmaker IV gun, which is just like wood effect all the way down. Yeah, this one's a gas powered one. A normal soldering iron works.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the scratches, pretty much any battle damage like that you see
Yeah.
on anything that I've made, this is what did it. I just light it, let it heat up, and then
Carve done.
yeah, just start carving.
Because that is some impressive carving.
So, and this was another bit that was done with it. So obviously just not holding it there for
Yeah.
not cutting his teeth.
Cool.
The front was a bit different because that was craft clay.
Yeah.
And while we're there on tools, obviously to shape foam we use a heat gun, but I don't have that with me. I
Okay.
do incidentally have an attachment for that hot knife that turns into a heat gun as well.
Oh,
It's
okay.
quite a useful tool.
Yeah. Oh,
But yeah,
well,
the main tool that you must have.
not rely, a little concerned.
Craft knife,
Yeah.
and make sure it's sharp.
Yeah.
If a blunt craft knife will just start dragging the foam,
Yeah.
it will ruin the lines that you're trying to cut. If you're going to sand them down anyway, like I will use a blunt knife if I'm going to sand it anyway.
Yeah. Because it doesn't matter if it's rough, you can smooth it
Yeah.
out afterwards.
But if you're hoping to get you can cut bevels using a
Yeah.
really sharp knife.
Okay.
If you cut in a straight line in one movement as well, if you start sort of sawing on it, it won't
Yeah.
go so well.
No.
But yeah, so that was just giving these.
Make sure it's sharp and make sure it can cut.
Yeah. So I talked about the clay earlier, and this is the other kind of clay.
Okay.
So
So that's my bacon sandwich. I now have my own bacon sandwich. Spectacular. I should eat that later.
So yeah, this was like the big pack. This is how much of it I used. I used all of this on Diva.
Wow.
This is all that's left of it.
So it's entire packet and it's just
Yeah,
that's
I'm not going to open the Hobbycraft one because obviously it's
course,
it's
yeah.
going to dry out and I've wasted a pound.
oh no.
But yeah, this stuff's pretty good. It
Cool.
reacts pretty much the same as foam. It does sun down. I don't think quite as well. Yeah. Probably not on this one, but you know.
Yeah. Pretty decent.
And if you wet it, you can actually sort of smooth it into. It's fine.
Thank you very much.
So like here, you can just about see a bit of an edge there where I've not managed to quite
Yeah.
push it in, but all around here has been covered in that clay.
Oh,
and
really?
this was that clay as well.
So that entire piece. So that's
So-
what you cover foam in. You
yeah.
cover it in this.
Yeah, just to hide the junctions.
Yeah.
But you've just got to get it really, really wet and just like.
Yeah.
Basically, you have to turn it into almost slime.
Yeah.
Just
Turn it in
slime it
slime.
along.
Slime it along. Wait
Yeah.
for it to dry, and it comes up with that effect.
Yeah, so that was my new thing to try this time.
Yeah.
And at first, I say I really hated it when I first tried it because I didn't actually realise that you should probably just add some water to it.
Yeah.
Which is a very, very stupid thing for
But
me to.
you say you don't make the mistakes you don't learn.
Exactly. And like, I think I was watching somebody else's stream and then they used it and I was like, oh.
That's how you do it. Ow. Just hear random Tony screaming.
I like to scream.
So yeah, that's like,
And that's your box of tricks.
it's not all of them.
No.
I have some other bits and pieces like thermoplastics.
Okay.
Because I know a few people use those.
Yeah.
So my original phone box has to come out because I brought that along because it stores all of my thermoplastic scraps.
Yeah. Emily's box. That's how
Yeah. So I used to work at an RAF museum, and this was the box that my things were kept in.
Okay then.
Because I was their only conservator. I'm a museum's conservator. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trained to be. So I've got a few different things in here. Honestly, I have this stuff. I can't 100% remember what it's called.
Yeah.
Polymorph. That's what it is.
Polymorph.
You heat it up, and it's in these little granules. I can find some.
Yeah, I know you do, but what's the cost?
Yeah. So you can kind of see there. It's in these little granules.
Yeah.
And then you just sort of take however many you think you need, probably double it,
What would them be?
and heat it up. Don't worry, it's just the clay.
Yeah.
And then you can mould it using the heat gun. Unfortunately, it goes clear when it's hot, so you know it's hot.
Yep.
But unfortunately, you then have to touch it.
Yeah. That's that's the less fun side.
I've yet to find a really good use for it.
Oh.
It is. I'm sure I'll find something for it.
Yeah.
I think at uni we actually used it for making moulds of things.
Yeah.
Depends what you're using it for.
You can also just heat it up.
And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
kidnap you.
I just
I'm down for
put it on
that.
a desk.
That's cool.
That's all I do.
Sorry, just for a quick second. Sorry, guys. What's your name? Because I've just got pretty up top.
Yeah, so Swans and it should be under
I'm gonna
Tara.
change it if I figure out how.
Tara. I have found Tara. Swan and Signet.
Yeah.
By the way, love the Emma Swan cosplay.
I've got the storybook as well.
Oh, you've got a storybook. Oh right, Once Upon a Time.
We are giving away a print from Once Upon a Time.
Really?
Signed by Adam Croswell.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, as I say, Adam Crosswell from Final Fantasy 15, voice actor of Ignis, and from Once Upon a Time.
Sweet. I'm interested in both of those.
Yeah, those are two good things to watch.
Just spelled Ignis wrong.
Yeah, I know, Ignis, I did notice that. I wasn't going to bring attention to
I'll
it.
be the one person that noticed that.
No, I did notice, but I
Sorry,
decided.
I brought attention to it.
We've all just been quietly ignoring it. Just
Yeah,
like,
we've accepted it, we don't want to offend. So what I say, what else you got in that box of tricks?
so this is the other popular thermoplastic warbler.
Oh, Warbler.
I hate warbler.
Oh, wow.
I absolutely loathe it. I've got a friend who uses this and she gets some really nice filigree effects from it. She's really good with this kind of stuff. I can't stand it.
Oh no.
It burns my fingers, and yeah, it just annoys me.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's the black art there, which that's a teeny tiny piece, but the big piece won't come out the bag.
Yeah.
And then that's just like the standard. I think that's the fine art warbler. It also gets like a really weird lumpy texture when it cools again,
Yeah.
and I don't like that.
Right.
If I'm using the thermoplastic, I want it to dry cool pretty easily.
Yeah, you want it to dry smoothly, you know.
Plastic effect.
Yeah, you want that effect.
That's what I'm going for.
And which
That said, I did use it on.
50 mil.
This is why I brought this proper one. It's giving a Sharpie.
Oh boy.
So yeah, this was.
Oh my god.
I did a Cyberpunk 2077 cosplay.
Okay,
And,
that's awesome.
this was my main challenge for it, was making the mantis blades.
Wow.
So all around here, all in here, this is all warblered. You can see a big bit of black art that's unpainted just here in the middle. And then there's a bit here, and to reinforce these edges.
Yeah, that looks solid.
And I used up the last of my warbler on it.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, it's a good thing. Yes, no more warbler.
Exactly. So yeah, they're a bit past it now. They're a bit kind of
bit like flippy floppy, but
yeah, and like obviously you had to get some strength in these. So these are actually strengthened with a knitting needle as a dowel.
really.
There's two on either side here, which you can see that.
Oh yeah, I see.
And then there's one.
Nice.
To make it into. I went and bought brand new knitting needles to bend them and use them as dowels.
I mean, if it works, it works.
I'm not sure they'd have sold me them if they'd known that was what I was going to do.
I built gamble shrouds for one of my friends for her Blake cosplay, and to reinforce the edges of it and hold the foam and foam board together, I used meat skewers. Literally just snapped up some meat skewers.
See, I haven't thought of meat skewers, but yeah.
Well, I was, because I did it in 3 layers. Oh, don't cut your face off. Because I did it in 3 layers of doing a foam board in the centre to reinforce it, and then 2 bits of foam on the outsides.
Yeah.
But because the foam board was smaller, there was just this gap where I was like, oh, there's going to be like a huge gap in the middle, and it was my dad, funnily enough, who said, well, why don't you put meat skewers and then line the edge with electrical tape? And I thought that might work. It did, and it looks stunning.
Yeah,
The one prop I've made, and it looks good.
you can also see this shows a contrast because I hand sanded this blade rather than dremeling it.
Yeah.
And this is also the Coscraft foam.
Yeah.
So you can tell the difference between this one.
Yeah.
You see that's a double layer of it. And this one, like,
Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
just holding it like that, you can
Yeah.
squish that to flat, no problem. This takes a bit more work.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So yeah, but yeah, I brought that one along just because I'd used Wobbler on it.
Warbler, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the actual finish of it.
No.
Just to, obviously it's not a smooth finish because I can't get a smooth finish on Wobbler.
Oh, okay. No, it's just
So yeah, because obviously it's mantis blades, it's supposed to be synthetic skin. I covered it in a pair of tights.
Oh, okay.
And then I painted it using foundation.
I mean,
just
if it
sprayed sealer on it.
if it works,
It's coming off a bit now, but
a little
you know,
bit, but
I've actually now retired that cosplay.
Oh,
I had
okay.
a shoot with Tony
and that
because
was
I wore it once to a convention. Nobody recognised it. I got
Well,
one
that's-
set of photos from one photographer.
Cyberpunk 2077.
It put me
That's
off.
they're making the game
Yeah.
this year. So what is the game? Is that based on a book then? Or?
It's based on a game. Yeah.
It's a game based on a game.
Yeah, but it more of a tabletop kind of. I think
Oh.
it's a bit like D&D.
Yeah, but obviously
Like
Cyberpunk.
Quetzal's from the same kind of universe. Netrunner
Yeah.
was a tabletop was a game within that game.
Right,
Kind
I
of like
see.
Gwent is within The Witcher.
Yeah.
But it's come out of print, so I'm kind of hoping that
No.
maybe that means that CB Project Red had bought that up thinking they'll
Turn
do
a
a
bit more
Gwent
away
thing.
from
Out, you know?
Yeah.
Just like, yes.
Yes.
We will
more.
finally get the Netrunner game we deserve.
We'll-
Not that Fantasy Flight did it badly, but you know.
Yeah. No, that is an awesome bit of kit.
So yeah, it hangs on my wall now.
Yeah.
That's where it will forever hang until I need a space.
Need a space or sell it?
Yeah, my partner's dad is going to come and visit us soon.
I'm not gonna lie, it's like that is amazing.
It's all movable as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to match my skin colour rather than mix up
Yeah.
paints. So I was just like, just paint it in small foundation.
And then turn, yeah. Just so you can over your shoulder.
So yeah, but I was really down on
First of all, turn
cosplay
up the waist,
Yeah.
and then
because it
turn
didn't do well.
It didn't do well. I mean, yeah, I
It was
know.
really uncomfortable because it's a boned like leotard,
Yeah.
and the boning was coming out and like stabbing me
Ouch.
all day on
Jeez.
both sides. Like,
Yeah.
I was so miserable that I think about an hour and a half before the con ended, we went and bought me a t-shirt. Like,
Yes.
walked around in
They're
like,
just undone now.
yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm wearing a t-shirt and I'm just wearing this. I've got like the Psycho Agent
Yeah.
cosplay that I did with that. I really hate that cosplay.
Oh, really?
But yeah, the jumpsuit came in handy that day because it just tied it around my waist
Yeah.
and walked around in that. So yeah. Cool. I think that's pretty much everything out of this box. So yeah.
Sorry, I've just got Sam here trying to bother
I
me.
want to be very ahead of myself.
So yeah, I'm just gonna put that box away.
As I say,
If it will close.
you've shown us some just absolutely incredible pieces there. Have you had any sort of, I guess, amusing moments doing this, like building your props and stuff?
There have been a few. There's been some on stream as well, which was a bit awkward.
Oh, no.
I literally spent about an hour on one of my streams with me and one viewer sat there like waiting for the paint to dry, just like, we can make gauntlets in a minute when they're dry.
Just like, and now we wait and literally watch paint dry.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you literally had
And
a viewer watching
it was
paint
really
dry.
funny because it was about a week after my grandmother had given me a review of my stream. Somebody had managed to show my grandmother how to use Twitch.
Oh lord!
Yeah, she watched a bit of my stream and she gave me the glowing review of it. It's like watching paint dry, and I'm like, yes it is. That's
Yes,
exactly
that's
what we do.
precisely what this is.
Yeah.
It's like watching paint. That's harsh.
Yeah, I know, from your own grandmother too.
Like wow. I mean, my nan can barely work a Nokia 3310, so
Yeah. So yeah, the only other bits I've got,
Hello
I've got
there.
some examples of 3D printing
yeah, give
and
it.
some
You know
like
what?
examples of leatherwork.
I mean, it comes under crafting. Let's have a look.
So this is of my very first cosplay, and this
Ooh.
was the very first thing that was made, which is series belt. I did not 3D print it.
No, you.
I had a friend at my archery club who had just purchased a 3D printer and wanted to make something with it.
And you were like,
So-
well.
Well, we happened to be talking, I think, and I'd been talking about how I wanted to cosplay, and they were like, oh, well, what character would you do? And I said, Siri, and they were like, well, why don't you do it? And I said, look at that belt is
Yeah.
going to be such a pain.
A series from, I'm trying to think.
From The Witcher.
The Witcher, yes, series from The Witcher.
Yeah. And he sat down at the table with another guy and another friend who had just started doing leather work.
Right.
And they worked out how to do this. So mine's this is a bit of a weird belt in comparison to how a lot of people do them.
Yeah.
Because I literally
It seems like a combination of
printed off the
three,
pieces.
and then put them onto a leather belt.
And then, yeah, we did these leather pieces here, wet moulded them so that you could get a strap under them and then put the strap through.
That is some pretty awesome work.
But yeah, that was. I've had offers from people at like UK Games Expo and that just like, oh, my friend makes those out of resin. Do you want one? And I'm like,
No. I have mine, and mine is good.
mine is special. A friend made it for me. And he did also do.
Oh,
my
the
little
Witcher
medallion.
medallion. Yeah.
Now, a lot of 3D printing you can see in here. It won't pick up on the camera, but you can see on the edges this sort of these ridges.
Yeah.
They can be dealt with by sanding it down.
So they had to sand down.
We didn't sand these down.
No.
These are draft quality as well, so they're not the high quality print.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be able to tell because that belt that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we just kind of didn't hold over.
Yeah, just like, nah, that'll do it. Looks
So, yeah,
good.
Yeah, I painted them up and I thought these glass.
Yeah.
There's so many things in cosplay that you just see it like recently I was at the dentist and
Okay.
they printed out a receipt, but they ran out of
Print
receipt
paper,
roll.
yeah.
So when they came to change the roll, they took out the plastic roll in the middle.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Can I have that?
yeah, can I have that please? They were like,
It's not as
why?
good as
And I'm
that.
like, makes really good gun barrels.
Oh.
And they were like,
I never really thought of anything like that. That's pretty cool.
yeah, I use them for installments.
Oh yeah, of course, because she's got the little bit at the end.
I use it for that. Or pen barrels, they're suitable as well. I've used a few pen barrels.
I'd say it's pretty cool. It's like the sort of small things you just find everyday life.
Yeah.
Goes
yeah.
well with crafting as well.
But yeah, when I was trying to figure out what to use for the gems, I was like thinking about it, and then I walked past. My mum had like a vase that's just got like fake flowers in it.
Yeah.
A bunch of these at the bottom, not the same colour, but a bunch of these.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Can I get those?
just need to work out what they're called, and then I can order some.
Yeah.
But yeah, and this is also a different plastic to this. This is the same kind of thing that Lego is made out of. I can't remember
Yeah.
what the film's called, but yeah, that's the Lego one, and that's the really cheap.
Just hang it down.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. And when they made that, my leather crafting friend also did me a massive favour.
Oh my.
This is Siri's other belt.
So we've got the sparkly belt, and
I've done a bit of leather work because kind of you have to.
Yeah.
For the Witcher characters, like pretty much almost none of them can you get away without doing.
No, it's.
I genuinely have people who've refused to work with me taking photos because I use real leather on them.
Really?
As well, like yeah, they just said, yeah, no, I'm not taking photos with you because you use real leather.
Oh,
Well,
that's a bit.
so long as I'm getting it from somewhere responsible, and I am because I'm getting it from Tandy,
Yeah.
or the Identity Store.
I mean, I kind of understand if someone personally didn't want their cosplay.
Yeah.
Like, if they said, oh, I don't want that,
Yeah.
but if for a
That's
photographer to say no just because it's leather, that's a bit bizarre, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously, I know Steve did all the carving on this.
Yeah, that-
My hands up and say the carving on this was not me.
Okay.
Carving on there, that's incredible.
But
I'll hold this up to the camera so you guys can see that. There you go. Have a look at that. That is stunning work, quite frankly. So that's your friend Stephen, did you say?
Stephen, yes, he does do some leather work commissions, but he's mostly into bushcraft, so he does a lot of like tinder bags and things like that for foraging.
Yep, that's fair enough.
But yeah, he did teach me how to do that.
Yeah.
He just did that himself.
Yeah.
He taught me, but he did this.
Yeah.
And then I made it. I was playing on a bit of scrap leather next to him. He was
Yeah.
like, okay.
So that's how you do it.
Yeah. So I didn't wreck anything
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. That's that I think is pretty much it because I don't want to cover any materials anybody else.
No, that's fine. I mean, I was saying we've got a few minutes left, so again, I was saying we can talk about the stuff you've been building. So you said you've done the pistol for Diva.
Yes.
You said you worked on a Widowmaker cosplay.
Yes. Widowmaker Ivy. I crossed it over with Poison Ivy.
Oh, okay, that is awesome.
It did originally start out as a Poison Ivy cosplay. It started out I was commissioned for the design,
Yeah.
but then she never paid me and she never used the design. So,
So
but then
you-
it was in my head.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I've got to make it now.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Can't not make it.
I was gonna say, if you've got
And if
the...
she's not going to use the design, I may as well.
Yeah.
I wore it to one con as Poison Ivy, but I'm not much of a DC person.
No. More of a...
I'm more of a Marvel girl, so I wasn't really feeling Ivy.
No, that's fair enough.
Probably didn't help that con was not a good con for me.
Oh no.
Is it okay for me
It was November con.
Because there isn't any event.
Yeah.
And I
That's,
ended
no,
up
that's
stood
only just one in
outside.
there.
Freezing
So
cold
go
for
into
ages.
the-
Oh no.
Like a DC Marvel me, waiting for my turn to have my photo taken, and
Yeah.
they never took my photo, and I was like,
Bottom
No.
middle left.
okay, I'm too cold
Yeah.
now.
Oh, that's awful.
And I also mistook Food and Cosplay Eddie for another for a cosplayer
Yeah.
as well.
Oh dear.
I don't think he took it too. I don't think he was too offended.
I
He
mean...
shouted after me, "Oh, we all look the same to you, don't we?" But I don't think he was too offended.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
It was a bit awkward the next con in Widowmaker Ivy when he took a picture of me, and I was like, "Does he recognise this dress?
Yeah.
Does he know it's the same person?"
Oh, it's fine. I have people at con who come up to me and they're like, "Oh, you're right, man. How you doing?" Chat to me. I'm like, "Yeah, no, doing
He's
good."
like,
And
"Who
then in
are
my head,
you?"
I'm like, "Who are you?"
I have no idea
It's
who
the
you are.
worst thing about con is like it's great getting to know people, but then it's
But people can
trying.
look so different.
Yeah.
It's like people see me in like my dark head wigs like Widow and Diva.
Yeah,
And then I can remember at UK Games Expo, which I was at with Tara last year. We were both volunteering.
yeah.
And I can remember when I took that wig off, Tara just went, "You're
What?
blonde?"
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Yeah."
But it's like I'll have people come up to me and they're like, "How are you doing?" And the last time I've seen them, they've been wearing masks or wigs and makeup, and you'll just stand there going, "Who are you?"
And then you come back from con and there's always at least one person who's made a comment about being slighted by somebody, but they're not naming names, and you're just like, I genuinely don't know if this is me that you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, it could have been me.
It's you. I had no idea.
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm wearing Widow. I've got like a mask over my eyes. I've got a big gun sat on my shoulder. I can see like 30% of what's in front of me, and I can't hear anything on that side of it.
I've-
If you shouted
yeah.
me, I just didn't hear you.
I think that's the thing with my cosplays, like, I've only done one that's changed my hair colour, and it's like, otherwise they're either a little bit masked, and that's it, so everyone knows who I am. It's just like, yeah, we know who you are, and I'm like, well, I've got no idea who you are, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I've got at the moment Widow's on the shelf.
Yeah.
She's not going away. I need to remake her gun
Yeah.
because it's beginning to.
I must admit, I did Grill Master 76 last year for Anacon, and I had a lot of fun doing it, but the only thing I didn't make was this gun, because I didn't have the time or the money. I just got a water gun from Toys R Us, and I was just like, yep, this will do it.
My first Cruiser Diva gun was a Nerf gun. It was painted and then covered in Warbler. Because
Yeah.
I hadn't learned the lesson about Warbler at that
Yeah.
point in time. And I took it to Insomnia, probably, I'm going to say it was either 60 or 61,
Yeah.
and I couldn't get it to close.
Sorry, can you put the just giving description back in the description because it's not in there?
Yeah, we had to start part 2 because
Can you add the
Yep.
giveaway stuff? Sorry, it's not that.
that's quite alright.
Do you know how to?
I hope so. What's that, sorry?
If you don't break it, I'll get yelled at.
Yeah, you might want to do it then,
I
sorry.
don't know how to.
Oh, okay. Where's
So I asked Michelle, I think she knows.
Grab a tech girls.
Who knows how to change a YouTube description?
I think
Why
it's
don't you
just
put it in the comment?
but I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, we basically, the stream crashed, so we've had to start a part 2, so none of the things we had before are in there now, so we need someone to put them in.
I can put them back in. Tony
Yeah.
says just put it in the comment. Yeah. Just get.
Oh, okay. So,
He has no chance.
I'll put them back in when me and Michelle do the giveaway.
comment. So, we've just put in the link back to the YouTube manager edit. Thank you, Mr. Tom. As I say, we're sort of fantastic people here. So I need to put in the links for the Just Giving page. So that's now in the comments. And what else do I need to put in, sorry?
Was it on the description?
No, well, no, because we did a part 2 because it crashed. So I'm trying to. What did we have in the original one?
It should be, if it's not automatically saved, you should be able to copy the whole description of the other video.
Oh, okay. So we may have to jump to that. If I.
I mean, if not, just put the Just Giving and links to, I think, I'm trying to think what else was actually on there, I'll check.
I'm trying to find it, and I
It
can't.
might not be up, I'll do it.
Oh, hang on. If I go to lives.
Yeah, it will be under live, so it'll be
Yes.
that one, yeah.
That's part 2. That's today. So
Yeah.
that's the one we want.
So just if you click on that, you should be able to see just literally
Yeah.
copy and paste that.
Cool.
Say that.
Right.
Basically, it's not like
Find a few questions about Twitch, but
There we go. So
YouTube, I've no clue.
that's all sorted.
For now.
Yeah, that's sorted for now. We will fix it properly a bit later. I believe that's all the time me and you have. So thanks for coming along. As I say, that was quite a good talk actually, because I've been looking to build some products. So.
We have to wrap it up. The giveaway starts like now.
Yeah, as I say, we're now finishing up. So thank you for coming along.
Things into
Yes,
the box.
lifting things. I can now finally eat my bacon sandwich. That's probably gone cold. Oh, don't get your.
Hooray for the bacon sandwich, not for it going cold.
Yes. I'll return it to eat.
I'm sure we'll enjoy it. Apparently my car now smells well, so
Yeah.
I guess we're going to get high
Oh
on
lord. So.
Alright, it's only an hour and a half to drive, what could go wrong?
Oh, I'm now handing over to Rose Lily and Tony to do our 5 o'clock giveaway. So I shall leave it over to you.
To be honest, I think I might just do it about Tony's coming.
Yeah.
it's got lots of music. It's great. Love that story. It's very rare. But you have to be just.
I don't like this suit, I'm such a
So you can do the giveaway.
Hey guys, we're back again and I have my glasses on. So we have another signed photo of Adam Crosdale to give away. Yeah, apparently. Right, let's add these links back in. So we're just going to add in some more links and then we'll get on with the giveaway. And then I can go back to redoing my makeup. Oh, we're just doing some technical bits first.
Who's that?
Who did?
3D printed. So each.
Why are my friends on here? Go away! Yeah, I'm just gonna edit this. Hang on 1 second. You just add the in.
Has everyone been fed? Is anyone hungry? Anyone have drink?
I'm not making any more bacon sarnie.
Coke or cam would be lovely. Thank you.
Yeah.
We are good. We are good.
Right. So let's go to well, you still got more couple more have we? That's what I was asking.
I think we don't. I'm just having a look at the giveaway stuff. Have we put everyone that's donated in here?
Donations are there. Up until the £82 one, which is so we need to add one more person, I think.
Okay, give me 1 second. Where is it? There it is. Where's the donation page? Go on. Press the enter button. Gotta press that enter.
We need to add in John Beck.
No, it doesn't. That's part of the character. But no, I'll save that for NCM. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you've got about 20 minutes worth of poses that I could do.
Wicked. Right. Let's give it a go. Let's see where we're at.
Alright, so just do like a testing shot, I suppose, for the lighting.
Right. Give me 2 seconds because we just need to switch this over as well.
Who's changing that?
Hannah's behind me because Hannah's shooting. Every time I see Ali's name, I just laugh. Right, hang on a second.
Yellow never seems to come out.
We're sat in the wrong seats, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. I can't be arsed. There we go.
Wait, we need to put in his donation man. I think it was 20.
Yeah, I can put it on the back of it's just that the fog plays with all this. You see.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, no, for yellow you really need fog to capture it.
Yeah, not a
We've
problem.
got the way it's got the link there.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm just seeing who's won prizes though first.
That'll do.
Because it all comes down to
So, and also I
which
realise
one
that
we're
I'm
on.
very
This
tall.
one
I'm
here?
very sorry.
Yeah.
I have this issue a lot with trying to get the
So,
right angle.
do you want to repeat what we're giving away, and then or have we got it available to show?
We don't. I don't know.
Is it not in the box there? Is that the box? Everyone keeps opening one of these random.
Oh, this is our first day, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we do have one to show.
We have a picture to show. There we go. Right. Now bear
I
with
can
me.
see, sort of.
I'll take it back here.
Yeah. That's perfect.
If I
Yeah.
take it back there, and it'll be a little bit wider with the yellow.
Yes.
Sweet.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, go on. There it
There
is.
it is.
Ready?
And the winner is
Dun-dun.
Natasha Peter.
Natasha, you have won a signed photo of Adam.
Who played Ignis in
Oh,
Final
that's beautiful.
Fantasy.
Does he?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's just
really
like
cute. I
that.
like that a lot.
I didn't enter this. Why did I not enter this?
There's still time. We've got 2 more to give away.
Have we? I'm going to donate some more then. I'm going to donate more. Right, where are we going? Where is it? What was the...
And it was Natasha Peter.
I don't know if I spelt that
That's fine.
right, but it'll do.
So, and next we have. What do we have? We have.
Well, who's on? Makeup for modelling. Joe. But is there anything else that needs to be?
No pictures.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you want to go and get your makeup done?
Yeah.
I'm going to sit here. I'll entertain you guys because
Do something else.
yeah, there's.
Oh, that's so much nicer.
You've just made my co-host leave the room because you're stripping.
Well, I'm sorry that my gross body offends people, okay? I've driven people off my entire life, this is not easy.
Oh no!
You live with it, accept it, and then just carry
There you go, that's it.
So I'm taking over this stream now because I don't know where everyone else is. So hi guys, I'm back again. So Ali,
hello.
who are you cosplaying?
I am cosplaying Hazel from Netflix's Umbrella Academy.
Entertaining.
Sorry. I have a sense of the dramatic.
It is.
I get to roll up the sleeves. Oh, that's
I
even
don't
better.
blame you. I'm waving because Ed's just arrived.
Oh,
Stream,
nice.
Ed has
He's
arrived.
Oh.
Do I come in and say hello?
You can
The
come
man,
in and
the
say
myth,
hi any
The
day.
legend.
That's weird with cameras.
Yeah, we got one here, one there, and one up there.
Okay, cool. Hi everyone. Who's on?
We've got quite a few. We've got 20 people watching us.
Elise. Hey Elise.
Is she not coming? No.
If you do that again, just move your towards me a little bit more because I've lost. That's better.
Everyone's
That's
liking.
really awesome.
Everyone's liking your cosplay at the moment.
Hey.
So everyone's like, "Sup, Ed?
Yes.
You've literally stolen the show."
You wait till later.
Oh, I'm waiting till later. Literally, people need to donate for that. If you don't donate for that, that's that.
Yes.
We love Ed. We all love Ed. Ed.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
I don't want to put smoke on this, but we can't.
I know. Smoke would be badass.
You can do smoke. Well, not too much.
Does he do much with the guns and that?
Well, technically he has a shotgun, but the shotgun that I've got, which is the one that I've posed with you before back in that gigantic Booker shotgun,
Oh my god, yeah.
does not work well in a small studio, and B, it's bloody heavy, and I didn't want to carry that through central London.
Is this the one where you're in the blue dress?
He's okay.
Yes.
Yes, I have seen those shots.
At least it's fine. You don't have to lie. It's okay. We miss you though. You should be here.
Oh, I like that one. I like that shot. Yeah.
Can't I do something?
Oh no.
Where you're a bit menacing.
I'm just trying to have a look
Ooh, I've
and
got
see
one.
what else.
So, maybe if
I mean, I
put the
haven't
mask
been on
go
camera
and grab both,
other than modelling
edges of the camera.
for a bit, so
Yeah,
let's have a look and see where we are with our donations. So we're just over £1,000, so we can top that surely. Everyone just literally like and share the crap out of this video, please. Gotta love Angel Undies and his huge weapons. That is a line I never thought I'd say on a live stream. Hyper Teddy Bear said, "Yeah, you gotta love Angel Undies and his huge weapon."
Yeah, boy. I'm a teddy bear. Thank you very much. Stroking my ego. Thank you. So, how do you want me so? Before I got the mask
Thanks,
on?
Elise. And she's right. Keep donating. Sam, you're an idiot.
That's lit you up a lot better.
Awesome.
Literally, guys, keep sharing this out. Keep donating. It's
What I'd love to try also is a shot that I've met because I'm tall, I'm slender, but I've been practicing pushing my belly out, and this character's really fat. So can we do like a sort of profile shot with me doing a bit of that, and then me coming?
okay. Ali's now pretending that he's pregnant.
Him like that.
This really hurts pushing my.
So when are we playing Fortnite? Oh, I don't know. We should try and play a bit of Fortnite for cash, right?
Do you need a friend?
I'm not
I
fat.
need a friend.
No, I'm not fat. I'm trying to push my big fat belly out. Alright.
I don't know. I think Joe's meant to be doing a talk on makeup
Now?
No, in about 10 minutes time.
Should I just hover for a minute
You
then?
can hover. We'll hover. Because I had sent Alice away to go and get her makeup done because she needed it for her next shoot. So we thought we'd come on here. I'm going to show.
We have the talented Hannah shooting currently.
Yes, we do.
Gorgeous ladies. Asleep. Annie looks great. also quite intimidating to see him behind me on the camera.
Yeah. But you have a fan, look.
Me?
Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Xanthi. How are you? That's my little sister.
Is it?
Yeah, she's 16.
No.
This is so much heavier now.
Izzy's just like strangely walking in with this camera.
We're doing talk later, aren't we? Yeah.
Yes, we are doing
Tune
it.
in for more of this at like 2 in the morning.
Is it true? Oh my
No,
gosh.
it's 3 in the morning.
Oh god.
I've got to
You were
talk
literally my
at
blind
2:20.
spot.
Oh no, we're gonna die.
Xanthi, one of my breaks is 2:20 AM.
You have to project
Or
that.
2 o'clock AM, I think.
So I'm playing over here.
Who's been online?
Yeah.
Ed.
Everyone went crazy for Ed. I know.
So
I feel like he should like be the midnight shoot.
Well, no, it's midnight shoots Darren and Tony, and I have the displeasure or pleasure of shooting them. So, wait, where's the? If you go on Lightroom and just keep scrolling through these, because it's been on the same one for ages.
Okay.
Do you know you could do that?
Well, no, I didn't know where it was because I didn't want to touch anything else.
So if you just do that, and then wait, if you
Are we scrolling through?
yeah, like so if you get rid of that,
These are shots.
yeah. But if you scroll through this, so it just keeps changing.
Oh, I like that.
So these are some of is it Bendy Beck?
Benzy Benz.
Bendy Ben's some black.
I love them though.
Oh, good. I've already edited one.
You've already edited it.
Yeah.
You're so quick.
I didn't have one. I don't know my phone. Yeah. I didn't have much to do earlier because
he
I
does.
have a break.
He does sometimes, but then that would only be to eat the donuts, which is why I wanted the donuts.
Oh my god.
Because I could have had like a whole.
Oh my god, help.
I don't even know if it's gonna look.
I could have had that whole bit.
That's, there you go, that's kind of it.
No, I'll do that.
So what's our next
Krispy
talk
Kreme.
one?
Our
Do we have
next
any high
is
schools? There should be that one laptop's sitting on here.
5:20. Makeup for modelling. Cool.
Mojo Jones. She's very talented, so tune in.
Incredibly
So
talented.
if you want to know anything about makeup, she's the one to talk about.
I have to say, Pixie Dust Cosplay did my makeup earlier, and I'm living for this.
You look great.
I'm not taking it off.
I
I'm
haven't.
sleeping in this later.
I've kind of got makeup on, but not really.
But it's nice and subtle.
This was panic makeup just in case I had to step in, and now I don't. I'm gonna have to take it off again and redo it. But I've got like casual MJ hidden under here just in case.
Are you not boiling?
No, because it's only this much of it is MJ. It's like wearing a sports bra.
Fair enough. Guys, seriously, keep sharing this link out. Keep donating. Got 16 of you watching. 16 of you that can share out this stream.
Let's raise money for charity.
Is that our song now?
Yeah. You have to learn all of the lyrics.
I have to learn all of the lyrics.
Go on then. What are they? Let's raise money for charity. And I love watching shoots going on behind me. I get really distracted. Yes, Hannah. Hannah's taken a seat, ladies and gentlemen. She's had enough.
I don't blame her though.
No fair. If you can sit down while taking pictures, you sit down while taking pictures.
Yeah, that's true.
It's also a height thing.
I mean, you're not Alice.
I don't think I'm even on there as a presenter.
Are you not?
I know I am.
You are.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes, there you are. There we go.
And then do another
I've been
one
given a
with
slot.
wrist brace thing because that's just like
I've been given a privilege.
wrist brace.
Yeah, so what else have we got coming up?
Race.
Oh,
We've got some big
Reason to wear
giveaways
these
coming
things
up,
is let me run a
so
time machine. And he's
definitely
like, why
stick
can't
around
they
for
make
them.
it into a
And if
backpack
you've
instead of a
donated your
suitcase? And that's the
giveaways,
whole thing.
scheduled giveaways. So our next giveaway is going to be a full marker art commission.
Do you?
So
we use that. Where's the use with that one?
no, we should change that.
That really hurt.
It's down the bottom, I think.
That.
Yeah, well, no. Cool. So yeah, and so go check them out. See if you like their work. If you do donate, you'll be in the giveaway. Do you want to address your door in public, Ali?
What, all 16 of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
17.
17. Oh my god, 17. Hey guys. Hope you're enjoying the shoot. Oh, but,
Otherwise, you can go into the changing room, see if there is anything that works in here. Don't hit it.
What are you after?
A black suitcase.
I've got a light grey one.
It needs to be dark. That's it. If it was that dark
you
green.
can edit that.
You probably edit it.
If you can edit it into black, just put a black box over it.
It's only the blue tones, so you can literally just.
Yeah, okay, that works.
I mean, worst case.
That works.
Sure, I've got some other bits
That works.
So
I'm signing you up for editing, sorry.
So I'm sat
If
in
you
Burger
hold that
King
stool
charging
up,
my phone watching this. That is a good thing to do.
You like, and then it will look more. No, I was saying.
Shared on
it might
Twitter
look
now as well.
super.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, it's just
how I Photoshop that one.
Get as many people to retweet this as possible. Share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, share it on Instagram. Just go crazy.
Yeah.
Go back to the Andrew work and get ready to run the suitcase.
We've already raised £1,000, like, so we're a third of the way to Tony getting dressed in outfits. That are
Yeah,
mad.
we need to donate more so we can have Tony dress in weird outfits. It'd be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, just strike it down and take the white label out. Yeah, that works.
Just get through some Instagram things. It's basically go social nut. Yes, literally.
Yes, please.
You're running that low on ideas.
No, I've got, and then I want one where I'm just taking the braces, putting down the braces at the end of the day. And just
Red
like,
ones are good.
Yeah.
Basically, as people are taking shoots, they should be putting their pictures on here, and we're skipping through them so you guys can see like sneak previews. But bear in mind, these are all like completely raw photos, so any random ones, like they're going to be edited.
I like that.
But Darren should be putting this on here. Was Darren?
We can go and grab Darren if you want.
Sam, is that you? Maybe not. Can you ask Darren if he's got his SD card we can put on there? Darren, do you want us to put your photos in the folder? You don't?
I like that one actually.
No. We've got Darren's work, guys. Do you mind if I don't safely eject this? Because I don't know how.
If I was.
oh, that's
I'm not going to
adorable.
safely eject it.
Go back to that one.
Okay.
That's the shot.
Right, you know what you're doing with Lightroom because I don't, so you
Okay.
do it.
We're importing some of the master's
I do want
photos.
one where I've got my bare looking over the shoulder. I've got my gun.
is.
That's the edit. So like.
And
Oh,
you,
did you
and
get
you
some?
can
My
apply to get some Charlotte and
So I've
Becca,
got,
you
so I've got
just
my gun down here. I'm looking at.
Thank you,
with my bare head
Zoe.
on.
I feel like Zoe's like.
No, this is very satisfying. It makes me feel like I'm getting ready
I
to
can't wait for mine
serious
and Zoe's
business.
Is this that folder? Just that folder in there? Yeah, okay. Other tops.
Nice, please.
Done alright.
Yeah, good.
Awesome. So we're just loading
I've never
Darren's
seen you on
photos in.
Instagram before, but I've never seen your
So that we can look for his-
You're always the one in front of the camera.
I'm intrigued now.
Oh, your Instagram page.
Oh
Probably
no, if you
not the
go
first 500
back
if I
a
was
bit,
you.
Okay.
because I'm trying to keep it separate.
No, these are great. These are already great.
They're basic. I haven't done much with them. I thought I'm looking forward to my stuff later on.
My ones that did like.
I wasn't shooting lingerie with you, but
No,
No, but I use those when I
You're
shoot.
shooting lingerie with me.
Yeah, I know.
I'd be gutted.
I'm excited to shoot lingerie
No, I know,
with
it's
you
gonna be
though,
really
but
good
I'm
fun.
just like, I want to shoot lingerie with
No.
everyone.
It's because one of my lingerie slots has been taken away from me because I'm shooting you and Tony. So if you guys don't do some kind of like promiscuous posing, it'd be a waste.
Oh
So-
my god, yeah, you need to.
You could have got those matching
Exactly.
thongs
We used to
yesterday.
get, yeah. We put what the fluorescent shorts. We were in Tesco and Darren was trying to convince Tony to buy fluorescent neon shorts for their shoot.
Could have done a Baywatch type thing. Like,
Running towards the camera in this tiny
I
studio.
love the contrast with you.
You know, I think this PC is a bit like I'm dying right now.
Beautiful. Oh,
Why?
I love that shot.
It's like
Oh,
slowed
it-
down because of the import.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, clean shot right there. Right,
When
I think that's our time. 20 minutes. Hannah, you're absolutely a hero. Thank you so much. Actually, no, brilliant.
I like you changed it.
I'm just loading
Thank you,
Darren's
everybody.
picture for him and then I'm out, so go for it.
I'll be online in about an hour talking through 3D printing.
When's your done?
advertising.
I'll have this and I'll finish that.
Okay, that's fine.
So you guys just talk and then I'll grab it.
That's alright. Where is the mouse? I'm trying to change all of
I
this.
like your ears.
There's my makeup ears, so I just thought I'd keep them on.
Don't
I
excuse
like
yourself.
your
Oh, is it this camera?
Yeah, it's that camera and then that's your microphone basically.
Oh, okay. Hello. I am Mojo Jones. I'm a burlesque performer, a
Blair, Blair.
host and producer of Nerdlesque shows, and a cosplayer. and an idiot.
Far from idiot, surely.
I'm pretty idiotic. I mean, the evidence is right here.
Yeah, but they're amazing.
They're good, aren't they? This is one of my tips and tricks for doing your makeup ready for photo shoots. So I thought I'd leave them on. So, you know,
Yeah.
I think they came from, it's like a Korean thing. They wear these like cute little ears when they're doing their makeup, so it keeps their hair off their face.
Yeah.
And everything. And it's now just become a thing over here. So I bought these in Primark. So I used to order them from like China and Korea. And these are obviously Lion King ones, so I can pretend to be Simba.
Yeah, I need to go and grab a pair of them, I think, before I go to Disney.
Yes, definitely. And then you can just do Disney makeup.
Yes.
I've never been to Disney. I worked for Disney for quite a few years. Yeah, I managed a Disney store.
Ignore me, I'm just stealing stuff.
Ignore me!
Ignore me, guys.
That's a reference to Venture Brothers, which not enough people call it.
That's Seal's back.
Ooh, hello. This is going to be very distracting.
Yeah, it kind of is. There's so much going on.
So, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I worked for Disney for a while.
Yeah.
And I used to do their Disney Volunteers program.
Right, okay.
So we used to go to like libraries and stuff and do story times for the kids. So I used to rewrite Disney films into rhyming couplets and then take this to like libraries and then read them out, and we'd perform like some of the songs and stuff whilst part of it. It's very ridiculous. That's one of those things that got me over being self-conscious. I used to be super self-conscious, and then it's very different to being self-conscious when you're pretending to be a firefly singing to your mate who's holding up a frog cushion over her face.
Oh my gosh, did you get any recordings of that?
Thankfully.
Oh, okay.
So zero evidence of me singing with a very bad Cajun accent, which makes me happy. Sup, Mojo, sup. I like that. Hi. I like this. I'm just going to talk nonsense. Right, so I'm going to be honest here. I have done very little preparation.
Okay.
I've been very on brand and had a very bad mental health week. In fact, a very bad mental health fortnight. So I've not done a great deal of prepping. And then last night I was performing in a festival in Kent and was up until 4 AM. And then came back from Kent and got back to my house about an hour before we had to leave. So I was like,
How are you
throw on the face, throw on the face. Put on my ears, come and talk to people about doing their makeup for photo shoots. Be surprisingly perky for somebody who's been sleeping in a camper van.
You are surprisingly perky.
I am surprisingly perky. It's fine, it's because I've got tea. The
You've got
tea
tea.
is great. And I've been very different. Darren and Tony told me off because I've not stuck to brand. It's supposed to have a tonography thing, but this is Troy and Arbed in the morning. Because massive
It
community.
doesn't really matter though, does it? As long as it's tea.
It's tea, and it's Troy and Arbed. Community. 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 See? It's a pun about tea, which makes it a good pun.
Help me!
See, this is why people shouldn't let me anywhere near cameras. I don't know why. I don't know what made Darren think this. Darren. I don't know why Tony thought this was a good idea. Let's just get Joe on to talk about makeup. That's not going to happen. I'm just going to sit here and talk nonsense to everybody.
I think they would appreciate the nonsense though.
That's fine. I don't know, where should we start? I suppose we'll start with doing a base, a good makeup base. If there's one thing's worth investing in, it's a decent primer and a decent foundation.
What do you recommend as a primer?
It very much so depends on your skin. I used to use Benefit, but Benefit aren't cruelty free. So at the moment, I'm testing various primers to see what works, because I don't like pore filling primers. You should not use every day. You should not use a pore filling primer every day, because what they actually do is fill your pores. So So that's fine for like a photo shoot. You're going to have it on for like a couple of hours or something. But if you're using it every day, what you're going to do is make your pores worse. So that bit when you get like enlarged pores, a lot of that is just going to be caused from clogging your pores every day with pore-filling primers. They contain like silicons and stuff. And it's not good for your skin. So no one cares about your pores. You know, we all have them. You need them. That's where sweat and stuff comes from. We all have pores. No one walks around all day looking like they've been run through a beauty filter. Don't worry about your pores. Let them be. Let your pores be. Let them breathe. It's fine. But for photo shoots, it's fine to put a pore-filling primer if you want that lovely smooth look. But mostly you want something that's kind of tacky, that the makeup's going to stick to, so it doesn't slide off your face when they've got, you know, bright lights shining on it. You want something that's going to hold it on there. Foundation-wise, I tend to use Dermablend.
Okay.
I've tried so many different full coverage foundations. I would always suggest a full coverage for photo shoots, because you want that sort of fantasy, my face is perfection look. If that's, you know, if you're doing like a modelling thing, you want to have, and also, you know, the camera's going to pick up everything. So I always go for a full coverage. I use Dermablend because it's one of the few things. I've got very dry skin. My skin's deceptively dry. Dermablend does not dry my skin out. Things like Urban Decay's All Nighter has a lot of the same ingredients that you'd find in a setting spray. So that's how it stays waterproof and doesn't come off. It's an amazing foundation. I mean, you will just look like your skin is a porcelain bisque masterpiece, but you will break out in spots. So it's kind of worth it for like maybe short term. I once used Kat Von D, and literally I started breaking out in spots within 30 minutes of having it on my face. I could feel them like erupting.
I use MAC stuff at the moment and I don't like it. I'm trying to look for something different.
Yeah, I love Dermablend because you can layer it up, you can build it up. You can start like, you know, with a thin layer that's not so heavy, and then build up in the areas that you need it more.
Fair enough.
And it's just a really, really good foundation. I always use Beauty Blender. I always use a sponge. I say Beauty Blender, that's the name of the make. But you can buy really good sponges from even Primark these days.
No, I do that, Primark.
Primark sponges are great. It used to be terrible. Like, you'd wet them and you'd be like, this has not got bigger at all. And it's very disappointing when things don't get bigger when you wet them. So but they're decent quality now, so you can tell, because they enlarge. See, you should never have let me anywhere near. You should never have let me anywhere near this.
So it's very entertaining. Keeping me entertained anyway.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here to entertain you. No one wants to learn anything, you just want to be entertained. It's me with my tea and my ears and my nonsense, and that's just fine. I was trying to think, anything that actually is useful. Oh, colour matching foundation.
Yes.
That's very useful. Your skin has undertones. So, you are either warm toned, cold toned, or neutral toned. And if you wear a foundation that's not the right tone for your skin, it's going to be very noticeable that no matchy. No one wants no matchy syndrome. So
you see a lot of people with it though.
You see a lot of people with no matchy syndrome. Sometimes it's me. It's fine. No. So warm undertones tend to be sort of your yellows, and I mean it's pretty self-explanatory. Cold, you tend to have blues, blue undertones. Neutrals are the best people because they can do either. The best way to tell what your undertones are is to look at your wrists, so you can see what colour. Look at your wrists. You can see what colour your veins are through the thin skin on your wrists. If your veins look kind of, if If your veins look kind of bluish, then you're probably cool toned. If your veins look green, like mine, then you are warm toned. And if they're kind of neither, probably neutral. Mostly you can tell by what. Oh, again.
Yes.
Mostly you can tell what kind of tone would suit you, foundation matching wise, and by what suits you to wear colour wise. I mean, if you wear gold jewellery and you feel like gold jewellery suits you more, then you're probably warm toned. If silver toned jewellery looks better on you, then you're going to be cool toned. If you can wear either, well done you lucky buggers. But
that's actually quite true though, but yeah.
Very accurate. So I really prefer silver jewellery. I'm much more of a silver jewellery kind of girl.
Definitely.
But it doesn't really suit me as much as wearing gold does. But that doesn't stop me. I'm just, I've always been a bit of a goth, she says, wearing pink and ears. It's fine, this is what I threw on in the camper van this morning. We've got to leave, we've really overslept. Say goodbye to everyone very quickly and run away. Again, for doing photo shoots, you want your makeup to look more exaggerated and extreme than you would for day. I wouldn't walk around day to day with, you know, a very exaggerated contour and
exactly.
Yeah, because that's just going to look a bit weird. But when, you know, something that you look at in the mirror and go, oh, that's a bit much. When you're in front of, you know, a lot of lights and stuff, that's going to get blown out by the lights and it's going to get smoothed out. So I tend to just make my contour just that a little bit more extreme. My makeup that little bit more sort of deeper and darker. I overdraw my lips for photo shoots. I always overdraw my lips for photo shoots. It's always fine that I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh, my lips look absolutely fine. Then look at photos and I'm like,
I know that feeling.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's important to be rimming your lips with like a nice dark pencil, and then go on top with. I tend to use my pencil like quite deep, so I use it to do an ombre. So you can look at you looking at me. What are you making faces at? You're cute. I'm adorable. Yeah, I use a pencil to sort of contour my lips. So doing dark around the edge and then dark in these corners and then use lighter in the middle, and it just sort of, and then do a little sort of pop in the middle to make your lips look like they're sort of bigger and juicier. And most of the things that I've learned about making my makeup look more exaggerated and fancy for photo shoots and stuff, and changing the shape of your face is so useful for cosplay, being able to change the shape of your face. I learned from drag queens. If I can give one piece of advice, watch drag queens do their makeup.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah. Like, there's so many, so many of them do like video tutorials and stuff where they will just show you step by step how they do their face. And you don't need that for, you know, day to day.
No.
And there's a lot of those things that you won't need to do because, particularly if you're a girl, you don't need to fake female features because you already have them, or maybe you don't. You know. But there's a lot of like tips and tricks there that are very useful. The whole like baking your under eyes and stuff so it doesn't move. You don't need to do that every day. You see so many of the things that kind of drag queens and sort of cabaret performers and theatre performers have been doing for a long time. You're seeing a lot of like beauty bloggers and beauty gurus doing when they're just showing you how to do an everyday makeup look. Don't bake your under eyes on a day-to-day basis. Please don't bake your under eyes on a day-to-day basis, because all you're going to do is just create like creeping. You're just going to make your under eyes look so old.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that. I'm already quite old. I'm already pretty old. So, you know, I don't ever bake my under eyes. Even if I'm doing a show, I'm not going to bake my under eyes because I'm just going to end up looking like my skin's like dry and angry. You know, you want to add moisture to your face, you don't want to take it away.
No.
And the difference with, you know, theatre performers and drag queens and stuff is quite often they're using things that are like cream based.
Yeah.
You know, they're using paint sticks and stuff. So they're using those things, so they're kind of grease based. So you need to set them with a lot of powder because they're quite oily anyway.
Yeah.
But if you're using, you know, a mattifying foundation, which most foundations are, at least, even if they're sort of a satin finish, they're going to be mattifying in some way or another. You're just going to dry your skin out by adding, you know, some kind of powder over the top of it. You're just going to make it look glorious. I feel like this has become like my makeup PSA.
That's
Stop
good.
doing what beauty gurus are doing. They're just doing it for the gram.
Yeah. Ignore James Charles.
Yeah, just ignore James Charles in general, really. Bless him.
Oh, he's trying.
He's trying, they're all trying. It's just that, you know, I feel like a lot of it isn't really tutorials and stuff anymore. It's, you know, doing a makeup look, and they're all using the same products and what have you, and promoting a lot of things that probably aren't that great. And there's a lot of really good cheap makeup out there. I'm a cheap queen, I've always been a cheap queen, I don't have any money.
No, you same as me. No.
You don't need a lot of money to be able to create, you know, makeup for shoots. You don't need to do that. You can achieve, you know, perfectly acceptable looks with cheap makeup. I use a lot of Revolution Pro. We've got some really beautiful eyeshadow palettes and things that are really creamy, really high pigment. NYX are incredible.
I love NYX.
NYX is so good, and they're just a drugstore brand. But everything's really well pigmented. Their foundations are great. Their sort of everyday wear foundations are amazing, and you can build those up. Total Control ones are quite good for building up to create more coverage.
I haven't tried them yet. No.
Yeah, they're not bad. But yeah, I just stick them down there because my skin wants to react to everything.
I might check that out though, because I use MAC stuff and it's just too cakey and I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, and also MAC's not cruelty free.
It's not, no. But I've had my MAC for ages, I haven't swapped it, so I'm just...
Yeah, this is the thing, so I've still got some, you know, I've tried to swap out everything that I own to be cruelty free and, you know, trying to do better by the environment and all that kind of stuff. But if I've already got it, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it up, because otherwise it's a waste of something that you've bought.
Exactly.
You know, it's a waste of product. You might as well, you know, use what you've got. I think I've still got a couple of MAC products from when I, you know, just wanted to own MAC because it's what everyone, you know, is the makeup artists use and what have you. But there are, you know, things out there which are an alternative which work just as well, and yeah, I mean Urban Decay are all cruelty free as well. I can feel it coming just as I see these places are cruelty free in the sense that they don't test on animals. You know, the stuff that we're being sold hasn't been tested on animals. It's because they sell in China. So, and you have to test on animals to sell in China. So they test the products that they sell in China on animals. So the brand themselves isn't cruelty free, but the product you're buying technically is. So, you know, it's difficult.
Yeah.
I feel like people should ask me things.
You do have.
There you go, one thing to purchase in China, test on animals. Once the use sold to me. There you go. Yes. Just literally what I just said. Thank you, Steve.
Yes. Someone did my makeup this morning.
Yeah.
I'm quite thankful for them, because I have no clue.
Aww.
I should learn.
That's very beautiful. I just do a lot of practicing at home. Yeah, Benefit. I used to use the Benefit thingy, but obviously the China thing. I try and only support brands that literally are cruelty free across the board. Not that I think everyone has to.
No.
But personal choice, you know, whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm not vegan, so I can't really kind of say that I don't harm animals at at all. But I think everything is about, you know, little bits that you can do helps.
For the environment sort of side
Little
of
bits
things.
you can do to help the world. Try and be a good sort as much as I can. Yeah, I ended up doing my friend's makeup last night before the show. Because she turned up and was feeling quite stressed, and I said to the other girl I was with, I was like, I bet you anything you like she's going to ask me to do her makeup. She turned up in the cab and I was like, babe, I've got to dance with the drag queens later, can you make my makeup look good?
It must be a privilege having people ask you though.
Yes, I absolutely love it, and I love painting other people's faces. I really, really enjoy, you know, doing makeup looks on other people, particularly. So the lass I painted last night, Loretta Bog, she's one of the compares from my lesson troupe, and she is a bio queen, so she is a drag queen who is cis female. So she likes to have that full drag face, and I think it's just really good fun to paint a face because I can really exaggerate what I'm doing with it.
Do you find it more enjoyable than to do it on like just paint someone's face?
Yeah.
Just be more creative in your own?
Yeah. Yeah, I like being creative with my own. I mean, speaking about like on a mental health basis, bringing it full circle. When I'm feeling particularly like depressed or anxious or something, I will just get out my makeup bag and start painting my face.
It's like art, isn't it?
Yeah,
So just got.
it's a form of creativity, but it's also it's just you and your face, and you're spending some time pampering yourself, you know, because you've got to moisturize, and then you're spending time with yourself, making yourself look beautiful. And you know, and I quite often find that by the end of it, I'm looking at, you know, something that I've created, even if I've done something like a horror makeup look or something. You know, I feel better about myself because I've spent some quality time. To me, it's like a form of self-care. You know, it's just you, and I tend to put on like a podcast or some music or something, and I just
chat while you're doing it, sort of thing, talk it through.
Yeah, it's quite nice, and even doing Bonky's face last night, because you know we were all a little bit anxious, but you always get anxious before a show. It doesn't matter how many years you've been performing, you're always going to get those nerves. So I found it calming for me to be doing her makeup and being creative, and also it's just great because she just goes, "Oh, do whatever you like, me," and I love that. It's lethal when anyone says, "Yeah, do whatever you like to my face." I'm like, yeah, I'm going to give you angry eyebrows, full divine eyebrows, all the colour. Yeah, so I found it quite therapeutic because it was quite calming to be able to, you know, focus on somebody else's face and make her happy and make her feel better.
Yeah.
And then she felt better afterwards as well. She'd been feeling a bit miserable, and then, you know, I don't let her see her face until I finished it.
So it's a complete surprise.
Yeah, complete surprise, and then hand her a mirror, and then she goes, you know, it's lovely.
It must be a really nice feeling for both of you then.
Yeah, and she's just so excited. She kept saying to me, she's like, people keep complimenting my makeup, mate, I'm just taking credit. So I like, you crack on, you tell people. You just tell people that.
Does it annoy you though if anyone takes like credit for your makeup looks, or?
Not in the slightest. No, I really wouldn't mind. Like, it's, you know, I like being creative for the sake of being creative. So it wouldn't worry me if I painted someone's face and they didn't credit me for having done their makeup.
No, it's literally 45
Doesn't really worry me in the slightest. And if somebody saw a makeup look that I'd done that was creative and then recreated it, that'd be great. I'd love that.
Yeah.
You know. I wouldn't, and if they didn't credit me, I wouldn't get all upset about it because, you know, I'm not that important, and I'm sure my makeup look was inspired by somebody somewhere along the lines as well, because, you know, I see something and I store it. I do have a makeup inspiration Pinterest. I think that's a great idea, actually, have a makeup inspiration Pinterest. Yeah. If you do, like before a photo shoot, if I'm doing, you know, a specific character or something, I will obviously research what the character looks like and get lots of pictures if I can of their face and stuff, so that I can try and copy their makeup and everything. But then I'll, you know, if it's a character that I've got a certain amount of creative leeway with, say like a Poison Ivy or something where you can kind of go a bit, you know,
Don't have
use
to
your
stick
own,
to the norm.
yeah, use your own creative interpretation of what you think Poison Ivy's makeup would look like. I'll look up not necessarily Poison Ivy makeup ideas, but you know, I'll Pinterest things like hippie makeup and festival makeup and earth goddess makeup, stuff like that. You know, when people do like green goddess stuff.
Yeah.
And you can quite often get stuff from that, like, and then work that into, you know, creating an idea and just playing with it. Yeah. So most of my makeup looks are, you know, an amalgamation of ideas and I just think that's a great idea for doing photo shoots. Is just to have like a little storyboard of ideas, a little mood board of.
Well, it helps as well because then photographer doesn't have to edit as much if it's all sort of done.
Yes, yeah. Which I always think that Photoshop should be you on your best day. I don't really, I feel like a good photographer will be able to take a good photo of you sort of posed in a way that suits you and hides things that maybe you're not that comfortable with. You know, we're all, there's always going to be poses that are going to accentuate bits that you maybe, you know, I mean, we all get like creases and stuff.
Yeah.
Particularly at the moment, pooch belly going on here. So, you know, we all have things that aren't going to be flattering. You know, I've got quite a round face, so certain looks just like straight on will kind of make me look fun. You know, that was a sexy look there for you. So yeah, and then Photoshop I think should just be taking away things that aren't always there. You know, smoothing your skin a bit, because obviously the camera catches everything. I don't think there's anything wrong with some skin smoothing, because you know, on a day-to-day basis, the human eye doesn't really catch as much as the camera does. So it's not fair that I think, you know, you put an image up that's so stark and, you know, so I think just smooth, just take those edge off, you know. I like to think of it as somebody who's just taking their glasses off. No, just smoothing it a little bit, and then that's fine. Take away things like blemishes, yeah. I get really bad dark circles.
Yes.
Really bad dark circles.
No, I'm exactly the same. Mine just look like I've got another eye.
Yeah, like mine are, you can see that though, and are quite heavy. And they're quite sort of, what's the word? They're sort of, what's the word? I've got like quite set back sockets.
Yeah.
So, you know, I end up with like shadow here quite a lot as well. But I've got sluggish kidney function. So no matter how much sleep I get, I will end up with these very, very purple bags under my eyes. I use like a yellow or an orange toned concealer just to cancel them out, and then put my light concealer over the top of it, and it just sort of pulls them out, which is very useful. But like I'll get like photographers, you know, I always say just get rid of them.
Yeah.
Just take away
I'm the same. No matter how much I try, it's always going to be there.
But yeah, I feel like, you know, a photo shoot is a little bit of a fantasy. It's not, you know, the reality of your day-to-day life. So there's nothing wrong with trying to create a fantasy on your face.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Like a canvas.
Your face is a canvas. Makeup is art. That's why they're makeup artists.
That's true.
If it wasn't art, they'd just be called like makeup doers. Who's this word? Trained makeup doer? Does people's makeup? No, that's true. I'm just going to call makeup artist now. That's it. She's a trained makeup doer.
Imagine just going in and having
even better, because then the initials for that is MUD.
Nine's fine. So yeah, just up by one at the moment.
I really want a cosmetics range now, so I call it Mud Cosmetics.
Oh my god.
Just a community of makeup doers.
That's
For all the
amazing.
people out there that
More
do
to the
makeup.
side, depends on, but I like that for the look of it.
I want a mud palette.
I want a mud palette. Oh, it'd be brilliant. It could just all be brown. Just various shades of brown.
It's your natural everyday today.
Yeah, natural day to day brown.
I'd imagine that sell quite a lot actually.
Darren keeps giving me the weird look.
If you guys can't even see this on any of the cameras. There's one camera.
I know, I found
there.
the spot.
You found the spot. Oh my god.
Occasionally you can get a right shoulder in it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
look,
yeah.
see?
Oh, get your shoulder in. Oh, I can see ya.
Look
I
at
can
that,
see your
shoulder.
face there
Yeah.
for a minute. I like my face from the
Like this,
side.
look.
Look, from the side you can see how exaggerated my contour is today. Look. Look at that. Look.
It's gorgeous though.
That's a cut cheek right there. So essentially, if I do this, I can actually show people what I've done. So it's my foundation, and then I use. It's really weird trying to do this thing on your face because your fingers go the wrong way. Contour. So I always use a warm tone contour, and then I cut it with a little bit of concealer.
Alright.
And then blend it in. It just looks, it's got a little bit of flashback at the minute, but it's a bit better blended in. I promise you it's better blended in than it looks. I haven't finished yet, I haven't actually set it or anything yet. This is literally me mid-makeup.
Are you doing a shoot later, are you?
Yes.
What are you shooting?
I'm going to do Satana.
Oh.
I'm going to do Satana. Hence why I wanted to have a very sharp face, because she's quite, you know, angular, and I've got a round face, so I am trying to make my face look a little bit more like Satana's face. And then later I'm shooting some latex with Darren.
Ooh, okay.
He's very
Oh, he's
excited.
happy.
Very excited because I'm going to get a little bit wet.
For someone who didn't want to be on camera, you seem to be on camera for a remarkable amount.
He's doing very well.
It's just lingering in the back, being
Making silly faces trying to cut us off.
It's a weird loiterer as usual.
In his defence, I do keep saying things that are slightly inappropriate. I'm not on purpose.
You, Joe,
Not on
would you ever?
purpose, Tony.
Oh,
Not on purpose. I did tell you this was a terrible idea. You put me in front of a camera and decided to talk absolute nonsense. And that's pretty much what I've done.
that's all I do.
I have
Just given some
I've
great
thrown in
tips
some
though.
tips. I've thrown in some tips.
Yeah, exactly.
Some useful things in there.
We are doing fantastically. However, we haven't had a donation for an hour.
There's already a Mud Cosmetics. Oh man!
Ah.
Are Mud Cosmetics a load of makeup doers? I need to look up Mud Cosmetics. I'm going to buy some Mud Cosmetics if they're cruelty free, which I hope they are.
Should we have a look?
Google Mud Cosmetics.
We're Googling
I need to
this.
see it. If they haven't got an all brown palette, I'll be so disappointed.
Is it just sugar?
No, I can't start my own thingy.
Mud
I
Cosmetics.
can't start my own brand.
They do have a full brown palette. You can get them on Amazon.
So what might be really good is actually.
Oh,
Oh,
my god, they're called
Exaggerated.
Mud Makeup Design. Oh, they think they're right fancy, don't
Yeah,
they?
you do.
That's quite nice actually. I'm going to buy some Mud Cosmetics. Oh my god, I'm going to buy some Mud Cosmetics and do a full face of Mud Cosmetics. Is that possible? Do they do everything?
They do primer. They do. I need to find where they can actually sell it. They're not UK based. That's the only thing.
This could be difficult. I'm going to
Oh,
approach
no,
them.
they do.
I think if I messaged them, it's like, can you provide me with a full face
Oh my
of
gosh.
cosmetics?
Look at that helmet.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting more than
Ooh.
one face with the characters.
Why have I never heard of
I
them?
don't know. Oh, so you get
Oh,
like
those
a
are
magnetic one.
Oh, I love those. I love palettes where you can make your own palette. Because there's so often I'll buy a makeup palette and I'll hit pan on some things, and then there's other things that I have not used at all, and I just kind of feel like it's a bit of a waste to throw away a palette with still stuff in it, so I just end up with piles of
But yeah, you can do a whole look.
I can do a whole face of Mud Cosmetics. This is amazing. Right, so what I'm going to do, even if they won't kindly send me stuff, which they won't because I haven't got enough followers for people to consider me any sort of influencer, and nor should anyone consider me any sort of influencer.
That's so cool.
Because I'm a terrible influence. But no, I'm gonna get a full face of Mud Cosmetics and do a full face of Mud Cosmetics. I think that'd be a great
I'm gonna watch
idea.
that. Whenever you do that, let us
But
know.
only if we hit 2k target.
Exactly. So that
If we hit target, I will buy a full face of Mud Cosmetics and do a Mud Cosmetics look.
Seriously,
And I'll
guys.
live stream it.
There's 15 of you watching. Share it out, please. Keep tweeting it. Keep
Do it.
Instagramming. Keep Facebooking.
Yay, full mud face! Oh my god, and I'm literally gonna do all brown. I'll just go for like brown.
That might actually be quite a good look.
I could do like an earth goddess look,
Oh my gosh, yes.
like a dryad. Some kind of like,
Oh, look, great.
or I could just make it, or I could do a photo shoot where I'm just covered in mud.
Oh god, you should get pink mud.
Pink clay.
Yeah.
You can buy really pink clay, that sand and sky stuff that is so expensive,
Yeah.
but looks like magic. Primark have started doing pink clay, and it's like 80p for a little sachet of it. I'll try that, see if it's any good. It's amazing. It's actually really good. It's not as good as the sand and sky, obviously.
No,
But it actually, like, I've been having, you know, when I'm depressed, I get really bad spot break. At the moment, my skin hates me, and I'm just covered in spots. And sleeping in a camper van, having been up drinking and talking about stuff that no one needs to know about. It was a very ridiculous conversation, largely about, you know. Well, speaking of which, Luana, are you awake yet? She should be watching, and she needs telling. Or is she here yet? She's not here yet, so we need to check Luana's awake. She's shooting later. She's from my Livestream. Yeah, she told us that she likes to dunk her biscuits in other people's tea. Not a euphemism. She doesn't like biscuit crumbs in her cup of tea,
but she likes.
but she likes dunking biscuits. So she will, like, if someone's not noticing, dunk her biscuit in other people's tea. She is worse than Hitler.
Guys, you need to donate to stop this.
Donate money to stop Luana dunking her biscuits in other people's tea. She's very lucky. She's very sexy. Otherwise,
Can I just point out that Darren makes an awesome lighting stand?
It's one of my
Darren's
one of my
famous for
uses in
lighting.
life. Yeah.
Have I talked to them yet? I'm just going to stay here until the next person comes in and talk nonsense.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
Next person is not until 20 minutes.
Oh, 3D printing.
20 minutes.
I love 3D printing.
Yeah.
There's something
and that's
so
great as well. Yeah.
intrinsically nerdy about it that just makes me super happy. Let's just look at the schedule now. I think I've managed to talk a little bit about, you know, makeup and mental health. Fitting them in. It's also
Exactly.
established that Lady Intrepid
Really low on this one.
is an awful person who dunks her biscuits in other people's tea.
So I
Absolutely
moved
disgraceful.
around a bit and didn't do it, but
Imagine doing that.
I can't,
No,
no.
just
Okay.
sitting there and just be like,
you've even got full moon in the background.
It would be the look, wouldn't it? You'd have to be
like the furtively sticking your biscuit in someone else's tea when they're not looking. What kind of person does that?
If you dunk your biscuits in other people's tea.
I hope this OMG is in response to the fact that Lady Intrepid puts her biscuit in other people's tea. That is literally the most shocking thing I've ever heard.
No, that's fine. I'm just wondering if we do stick the lights on, because we're getting quite dark in
It's
here.
quite dim in
It
it.
won't affect this.
It won't, will it? Should we stick the lights on?
No, put the lights on, yeah, it won't affect this.
Tony, can you put the lights on?
Switch on lights.
Just dim the lights.
Alexa, studio lights on.
And there was magic.
You may have.
Oh, now I'm horrendously lit.
No, this is for them on the stream because they're beginning to get darker and darker.
Yeah, we were going to fade away.
I'm just making faces on stream now. I feel like people should talk.
By all means. Magic Tony.
Magic Tony.
Yeah, magic.
Magic.
Which is fitting because I bought the tunnel.
Right,
It's a sexy tunnel. Because of course it's a fit.
She's outside. It's like, yeah.
I put on some weight. So, but it'll be fine. I forgot to pack the short version, so, but it's fine. It'll be great. I've got the thigh, my boot, I've got the hat.
No, exactly. I don't think there's ever been a shoot of yours that I've seen and it's not been entertaining or fun or... I mean, the cake thing was amazing.
Oh, cake.
I watched the live stream of that as well.
I'm not sure I'm letting you in pain again either.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, Pinktober, because we've already started shooting the Pinktober looks
Okay.
this year.
Yeah.
And we did one, I wanted to do like a homage to when I lost my hair. So I wanted to do like, you know, because when I was going through chemo and I didn't have any hair, obviously I looked very unwell because I was unwell, and I was really, a couple of times I went out bald and just kind of embraced it and went, it's beautiful, I'm just embracing my bald head. So I wanted to do like a look that was, you know, in tribute to finding the beauty in it. So I put on a bald cap and then covered my face in crystals, created makeup fun times, covered my face in like crystals and stuff, and then we poured pink paint over my head so that the pink became my hair. Yeah. It got in my eye.
Oh no.
So I was going to Tony, it was like, Tony, count me in. 1, 2, 3. So that yeah. Yeah, it was really bad.
I cannot wait to see
Really
it.
bad. Oh my
It was
god, yeah,
everywhere.
it was everywhere. Yeah, it did go down my butt crack. It was.
Right, I'm definitely buying a calendar just for that.
Is that
I
what we're
need
making
that.
a
I
calendar
don't
out of?
know what to make a calendar out
What do we
of.
do, Mitch?
I mean, because I'm going to do sexy Mr. Blobby.
Oh my god, I need to
I'm
see
shooting
that.
Alright, I'm shooting.
You want to shoot sexy Mr. Blobby?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I need sexy
it's gonna
Mr.
be a
Bobby in
thing.
my life.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm keeping this conversation way too late.
Okay, so this is general
I feel like I could film like a dance routine to the song.
God, that really freaked me out as a child. But
Mr. Blobby freaked me out as a child. If you show Mr. Blobby to like Americans, people that have never experienced Mr. Blobby before, they are utterly horrified. It's like, what is this? It's terrifying. Why did you show this to children? Why was this acceptable? That is Mr. Blobby, 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 Blobby. That's all he says. So,
and yes, Larissa is cosplaying the lovely Jess from Until Dawn. One of my most treasured games that I platinumed on PlayStation and stayed up until 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning playing, getting all the totems.
I've not played it.
Have you not?
No, I don't get an awful lot of time to do gaming anymore. Which is a shame. The last game I completed was Octodad.
But that's a fun game.
Oh my god, I love Octodad. I'm doing that as a cosplay.
Please.
Because I really want to do it as a burlesque routine and have, you know, obviously the extra legs and try out like I'm a person the whole time.
Chess kind of fallen
That
on
man
us.
with the 8 strong legs trying to make breakfast burn my eggs. Octodad. Nobody suspects.
There's more editing for me.
Does anyone actually have any makeup questions?
Yes, does
We
anyone
can
have
do our
any
best to
makeup?
answer them. Or just questions in general.
Has anyone got any questions?
You know?
I mean, I can move out the way.
Just look at the...
Look at the hair flow.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Sorry, we put you off on that.
But it was really dramatic.
No,
That makeup job is beautiful. Look at that.
Oh, can I get a sneak? Because
I love special effects makeup.
oh my god, when are you selling prints of that? So I can buy it. And it's so custom.
Excuse me, we have to negotiate. No, it's my picture. So.
It's just like, wait. Negotiating. That makeup is amazing.
Dean says evening.
Evening, Dean. How are we? It's nice. I've got a shoot with Dean soon.
Have you?
Yes, we're going to do my Ghost Rider burlesque costume.
I've seen that.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, so I don't get to do it properly a lot because I obviously paint a full skull face and the skull that look goes down to my chest. So I don't actually get to do it very often as a routine because I usually get booked to do 2 acts.
Okay.
So going from having done a full skull face to something else is a bit difficult.
No,
it's a bit stressful.
yeah.
It's definitely not possible to go from something else to the skull face at a show. The amount of times I've had to travel to a show with a full skull painted on my face. I've walked through Reading Town Centre and I walked past, because we'll get the from the hotel. I was walking past that, the one next to it, is it 0 degrees or something? And,
Not sure about Reading, but
there's a normal pub next to it where normal people go. And I walked past it and kind of looked in with my full skull, but I got a full double take from this guy who was just like
oh,
gave me life.
Ali, did you just donate from the other room? Did you just donate?
Donations.
Oh, we've had Christina as well donate. Thank you very, very much.
Guys.
Huh?
Guys, should we not be doing a giveaway at the moment?
Is there a giveaway?
Yeah. We're at 4 o'clock.
We're at 8 o'clock. We're at 8 o'clock, we're 6 o'clock. My eyes, sorry. We do have a giveaway.
Do you want me to go and find who's doing the giveaway?
Yes, we need Alice and then we need Hannah as well. So they're going to be here doing the giveaway.
I'm going to leave.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you,
Joe.
Thanks ever so much.
Right.
We will see you later in the studio.
Alice and Hannah?
Yes.
Alice and Hannah? Alice and Hannah, there's a giveaway.
I'm going to put these people that have donated though in here.
She does wear
Right. I'd like to try this shot that we did where you're looking over your shoulder just in your t-shirt. If you can twist it your waist.
I'm doing IT, guys. I'm sorry.
So legs that way, and then really twist it your waist. That's it, right there. What I want to do is try and. Really
I am just filling in the donations while we wait for our next host.
Those scars.
I feel like it's such a privilege to be sitting in here while this is being shot behind me because I'm a massive fangirl of this game.
That's what I wanted. I wanted them to really talk. Right, so let's now get you facing the light. And just looking up above it. Perfect. Slightly different angle.
Sorry guys, you have to deal with my ugly mug for a little bit longer, just as I do this IT and our next host comes and sits down.
It's really picking out the detail. This is what I wanted to do.
No, we haven't. We're waiting for Alice. That's fine. I was just doing the IT bits. So, hello. Are you two doing?
Apparently.
Right. Let me just.
But that does mean the graphics wrong, but I guess that doesn't really matter. I don't want to
Let's check.
Why don't you just introduce yourself and say hey?
Sure. Okay.
You're not on here.
No, I'm not because I'm not meant to be doing this, but Michelle wants me on the camera, so I am.
No, that's fine.
You can get some.
I can do some stuff.
Alice is busy.
Yeah, that's true.
That's okay. Because I can put Hannah on here at least. There we go.
Beautiful.
So you're going to be judged.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Right, I'm going to try and get up and move out of the way, but it's a bit tight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get out of the way.
That's fine. I'm going to scoot over. Love you and leave you guys. Goodbye.
I've been told to sit.
Now, if you copy and paste all the names
I'm now perfectly happy.
into that link that's right there, you'll find out who's the giveaway for the Ryuza full color marker thing.
So we've got copy into
I really
what link
apologize if I butchered your name here.
Which
Okay.
I don't know. What
You copied it?
Yeah. Into that link there. Right.
Perfect.
You have to work with all this natural though too.
Aren't you excited?
So we have Tara Bridgen. You have won the marker.
She's also just out there, so
Yeah.
I'll go let her know.
That's alright.
No, I won't. I'm stuck.
That's alright.
Great.
Is there anything else we need to do for the giveaway? Is it yet?
No, that is literally it.
brilliant. What
Check
she
out
won,
the
actually?
chat. She won the full color marker commission.
I was going to say, do we have it? Can we see it?
Yeah,
No,
if we,
'cause it's
up
a
on
commission,
another
she'll
tab.
do it.
No,
it's a commission one.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the tab is open on there. Tab it.
Okay, I'm biased too about the people I know involved in, which includes Larissa. Yeah, Larissa's actually really both of the sisters are amazing. Check them out at Twisted Sisters Cosplay, as you can see on the screen.
Yeah, that stuff is
That's who's
amazing.
behind us. Yes. It's seriously very juicy blood. Can I
Yeah,
say
no,
that?
and I'm super
Yeah,
jealous
yeah.
because
Too
I'm
late
just
now.
like I begged her to make me all ugly with like
Just gore.
yeah, I would love that. It's just talent right there.
Yeah.
And if you have any questions, be sure to ask us in the chat. You know, keep yourself entertained, keep us entertained, keep
Please.
us awake.
Yeah.
Please. And
Give
don't
me some
forget,
caffeine.
donate to
Definitely
donate as well.
Yes, keep
donate.
donating.
Oh, we've gone up again.
Yay.
Don't let us stagnate. Come on, 3K means that we get to dress Tony up.
We have to do
Everyone-
that.
Don't get to dress me up at all.
But
Sorry,
that's
I'll
yes,
dress
we can.
myself.
I'd say I'm pretty sure that was the deal.
don't you need help?
Can we at least do
No.
that?
You're gonna need a hand with the corset, right?
No,
Exactly.
I'll sort it.
Let me know when I can squeeze fast.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, are we basically done? Who's on next?
Okay, so
Who's
the
the
next
next talker?
chat we've got is 6:20.
Or is it like throwing off because it's like I
Yeah,
can see
it's
myself
like-
moving and then it's not.
I had this last sense.
It's a little bit.
6:20 3D printing with
Alistair.
Alistair. I'll go get it.
So we're gonna have 3D printing with Alistair next. That's exciting.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
What are we chatting? I want to show off my pictures, but
Oh, what you want to show for pictures?
no, I'll wait.
You're gonna
I'll
flex.
Wait.
You're gonna
I'm
flex.
gonna flex because Darren massively upped my lighting game there. And
Check out Hannah's work. She, as you can see
I've got
that,
much
is
more
an artistic freak, and she is brilliant. She is. How long have you been doing photography with photography now?
with
Put that
photography
down
about
a second.
a year.
Yeah.
Because I was part of the team on the last stream, but I couldn't get time off to come for the stream.
There you go.
Beautiful.
So you didn't get to see her beautiful, edgy face, but now you can. So it's all better now.
Poor things. I'm really sorry if your camera's break because you're looking at this. My bad. Seriously.
No, she is beautiful. Everyone tell her she's beautiful because she is.
Oh, we've got questions on here.
Yes.
What's this? How's it going? Someone bringing you a coffee? No, but we have a coffee maker, so they can help themselves.
Yeah, we do have plenty of coffee flowing.
It is Frankenfurter who will, if we hit the 3K mark,
Yes,
Tony will
we're
be
gonna
dressing that
have
as.
Frankfurter and it's gonna be beautiful.
And I have been told,
Alistair's coming in.
oh,
7 minutes.
I've also been told that the Frankenfurter costume has a few things popping out of it, so that is also
I didn't
another.
say popping out, I
Oh,
just said
sorry.
it didn't cover everything.
It didn't cover
Oh.
everything.
So if you want to see a cheeky bit of Tony, get us
Donate.
3K.
Where did we find out who the hosts are?
Yeah,
Oh, I haven't listened to that.
Tara and Casey have arrived.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it, Clara.
Can someone go on to the
Cassie,
Excel,
not Casey. Sorry.
You want
Excel spreadsheet of hosts, please?
Of host.
schedule, talk schedules, short schedules,
Which one?
I need. He said Excel spreadsheet for hosts.
Arrival by trains, auctions.
No, so it's talk schedule.
No.
Yeah. Just click on it and see what it looks like.
Okay.
It is on talk. Okay,
So
we know where
we're
going.
on 6:20. 3D printing is with Hannah. So Hannah, you're staying here,
Perfect. That works out well.
Hannah, and we need.
and I'm on the. I didn't even know. I should write these down.
Okay, so we got Alistair. I'm posting.
Yes,
He's
I can
coming
do
in a
it.
minute.
You can grab him.
May I steal your your seat for a second?
Absolutely.
I am so sorry, you guys. I'm just going to quickly write this down so I can keep it organized.
It's beautiful. Is this a printout of the talk schedule?
Oh, awesome. Is there more than one?
3
Now
copies.
you're asking.
Okay, can I have a
3.
copy for the board?
Is that
Thank you.
Is that everything on there? Because I feel like there's more than 3 copies here.
It goes up to 8 a.m.
A
Sunday.
little bit more down.
Or, now I'm confused now.
Flip it. Nope, don't flip it.
One of them's flipped. Yeah,
12 p.m. credits, there you go.
So you've got the beautiful shadow.
confusing, but okay. So,
I will put these back.
these are shoots.
We got shoots. Okay, so is it 3 of maybe each Excel sheet?
And then we got,
You definitely know what's going on.
so it goes from 12. Well, that's not me.
Oh, here you go. Posts.
Posts, that's what I need, thank you.
Let's go back to your check. Oh, bless. Thank you for the donation. We have gone up to 1,132.23. So thank you, everybody.
This is the hosts for the giveaways. Do you have the
Okay.
hosts for the talks? It's confusing.
No.
Okay.
I've got an end time then Harley Quinn commission.
Might just print it up. 4 minutes. So
Because that's the photography stuff, isn't it?
it's the lighting spot on.
This is photography. Michelle.
So that's the enthusiasm we want to see. We do need to see this Frankenfurter coming up to life, man.
Donated again. Thank you. In the name of the all is good in the world, we need to make it happen. I agree. Let's make this happen. Everyone's donating more because they want to make it happen. We
The
got
True Sora says that.
and Yunub just donated again. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Someone bringing you all the coffee. Some people are bringing us coffee. I bought my own.
Yeah, my
Do me a
coffee's
favour,
oh,
can you just loosen that?
this
Okay,
one.
can
No,
someone
next one up.
This one.
bring in Alistair in a minute?
Stay there. Oh, no.
Bit more?
Right now. Tighten it up.
Is that tight enough or is that going to snag your head?
That's fine.
Are you right if I snag my coffee quickly if I'm sitting here?
Yeah, no. You can go get your coffee. Can someone send an Alistair for me, please? So we've got the host is going to be Hannah, and the presenter is going to be Alistair. Let's do that. Awesome. So he's going to be in a second. I'm going to leave. And you're going to get a 3D printing talk, so that's going to be interesting. We've done that giveaway, by the way. Shall we change that?
Yes. What's your next giveaway?
So the next giveaway is the 3D printer commission. Alice. So, no.
Is it under Alistair?
I don't know.
So Rachel, Mo, Mind, Insert Coin, iPhoto,
No.
Bird of the Herms, Giuseppe?
No. It's a 3D print commission. Keep going down. Short wig. There, Angel
Bring the
Undies.
light up
That one.
quite a
Hey.
bit so you can see more of it.
Okay.
Hey, look at that. We
You may
updated
come in.
something.
I just need to write some stuff down. Go ahead.
Come, sit, join us.
hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Dots. Get them to give us
One more
monies.
light.
I mean,
Well, no, watershed.
oh, watershed.
Watershed.
I've got to wait for 3.5 hours for that.
Blimey, is it that late?
Yeah, no, it's 6:30 already. We're quarter of the way through, and we're over halfway through. So there you go.
So we are well on track.
There we go.
How good is this? So tell me about 3D printing.
Oh, what do you want to know?
To be honest,
Everything.
Yeah, because I've never even looked into it in my life.
Mhm.
So I know you 3D printed that because I overheard you saying someone.
I did.
What, 200 hours?
Roughly 200 hours worth of work to do everything, which including getting the design ready, printing it out, realising that I printed out the wrong things, and reprinting, sticking it together, priming it, glazing it in epoxy resin, then painting it, and then getting it here. So I can
So
take
it's
you through all
not
that.
much work then. It's,
Well, this is the thing that I've had quite a lot of
quite a lot of very heated discussions at Comic-Con with people that say 3D printing is cheating. They say that it's not really cosplay, is it?
How is it not cosplay? You've still made it and designed it yourself.
Well, then I say to all these people, right, I will give you money. I will give you £100 if I give you my 3D printer in a box and a computer.
Work it out.
And if you can get something to print in a day, I will give you money, because it's a very steep learning curve. But once you actually get to a point where you're comfortable, you know what you're doing, I can just rattle stuff off. I'm printing something right now as we speak, and it took me 2 seconds to get it ready, and I just left the house.
Well, go on then, talk us through the whole design process.
Okay.
Where do you start if you want to design something?
So if you want to design something, you need something cool. You need some 3D print. So you need some 3D design software. Like what most people will do is they'll go to something like Blender. The reason they'll go to something like Blender is because it's free.
I've also been there. There's some good stuff, but not everything's great.
Not everything's great. It's, and as with everything, you get what you pay for. So with Blender, you can create a 3D design similar to this.
Yeah.
But this, again, a very steep learning curve, a very unintuitive interface, and there's loads of other programs that you can research and find out about and invest in, depending on what level of input you want to make.
Okay.
And there's also 2 different kinds. Ooh!
Model change models. This one. It's sorry.
That is Annie. Annie.
Hey.
Annie. Also, Ray Cosplay. Make sure you go follow this lady because she's fabulous.
Hi, Starman.
Oh, is it Starman? Where's Starman?
I don't know if it's Starman, but I told him I was going to do a shout out on the stream, so I did that. So,
I think someone made a point there. It's like what you're saying about 3D printing. Digital art isn't real art argument. About is it cosplay or not?
Well, the question is then, as in you can create a piece of art online, and then it's the act of turning it into a reality. I mean, what's the difference between somebody sewing something from scratch from their imagination into physically wearing it to a con? What's the difference between imagining something in a 3D environment and then making it a reality?
See, the 3D stuff I've seen has all been not very printable, but it all seems a bit too abstract to me, so I've never been able to get my head around it. Again, like you said, you're looking at your programs and looking into the history of it.
Well, this isn't very abstract, it's a revolver.
Yeah, but then you have to break it down into the shapes and, I don't know, I'm guessing.
Well, there are times when, as a cosplayer, I cheat. And I go to sites like Thingiverse that other online creators can upload their designs, and then when they upload their designs they can attach certain conditions to them. For instance, this particular design is created by somebody where they ripped the 3D model from a computer program themselves, made it into an STL file, which is what a 3D printer can read.
Okay.
But when they uploaded it, they said, right, you cannot sell this. You cannot make money from this. Because it's copyrighted material. So if I was to upload my own design, and then I said, look, you can use it as much as you want, but you can't make money from it without first paying me a royalty fee.
Well,
as long as you abide by those rules, then fair enough, you can do what you like.
See, that raises an interesting question for me. What about stuff where you've made this, but you've got a Patreon, or you're selling prints? Because technically, you were then making money off somebody else's. I know that's not really 3D print related, but...
I suppose it comes down to a topic that I think is hot with every single cosplayer, no matter what their discipline is, which is assigning credit. So, for instance, if I was to create a post whereby I haven't posted this on Instagram yet, for instance. This has not gone on Instagram yet. I debuted it today. You are the first photographer to take photos of this.
I'm honoured. And I hope I did it justice.
You did? Oh, you definitely did. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see the photos come back.
Yeah, you're 11.
But if I was to then claim that I had made this and I did not make this in any way, shape or form, if I was to then put this up online saying, okay, look, I made this thing, and then not assign the 3D design credit at least once to the proper creator, I would be doing something wrong.
I'd agree with you up to the point where you said at least once. Like, if you do posting like that, that's just me. You should always, because it's, I mean, especially with stuff like Instagram, isn't it? It's getting that reach and getting that recognition. I don't know how else to describe it. And especially if you're not a big prop maker, or you're not well known in circles, or you don't know how to use social media. Let's be honest, they're all out there. I mean, I'm one of them. Yeah,
what I like to do is, like, for instance, with the hashtags and stuff, I create notes on my phone and just copy paste them over, because I know I'm going to do the same 20 hashtags every time, the same tagging. It's what I do for Tony every time I put his stuff on. It's always
Are you a person that links a lot?
photo taken and edited by Tony. There you go. So yeah, it's all about making sure that the credits for this are properly. But once you get around that, then there's the actual printing itself, which is a complete pain in the arse if you don't know what you're doing yet. Okay, so first of all, what you need to do is set up your printer correctly. So you've got your printer there, and then the first thing you need to figure out is how the hell do you get the first layer to stick? Because what happens with a 3D printer is raw filament gets fed into what's known as an extruder, which gets heated up to super temperatures like 200 degrees Celsius. That makes the plastic go molten, very liquid, very malleable, and then when it hardens, it goes rock solid into this shape. So, and then the way that 3D printing works is it does the first layer into a shape, and then it goes one layer above in a particular height to determine the quality. And then, so you can have a layer height of 0.4 millimeters. It's really rough. That's about what this is. Now, if you look really closely, you can see the individual layer height.
Okay.
So that was printed at very low quality because there's not a lot of detail. And then it will basically just rise up slowly. But the fact is, this is a very slow process. There are fungi that grow faster than 3D prints.
Probably not stable to build products.
And yes, well, no, not really. And yes, I know that's true because I saw it on a TED talk. And then there's this kind of stuff where I started, because I wanted this to be a nice smooth finish, I printed it at 0.2 millimeter layer height. So each layer 0.2 millimeters, therefore there's more layers, it takes more time.
Going back to this, I mean, could you not print with this sort of detail, but then use something like a filler primer or something, or is that just too much work?
It depends on how much work you really want to do after the print's done, because I like to use something called XTC3D, which is an epoxy resin, and that's what I put onto this to give it a nice smooth finish. You can see on the side of there, you can see where the light's sort of catching it. The fact, the only detail you're seeing is the fact that the PVC paint that I've used is a little bit rough, but that's part of the design. That's how the character is.
Okay, that's pretty cool then.
Yeah. So, but the tricky thing is, you've first got to realise is how the hell do you stick that first layer on? Because if you don't stick the first layer on, then how's the second layer going to work? How's the layer on top of that going to work? It's going to come into a big mess. And chances are what you'll get is if you leave an 8-hour print to go, you'll get a big mass that looks like a spider web from a spider that lost all its coordination. It's like I'm trying to think. Did you ever have PVA glue in class, right?
Yeah.
And you would you'd slather it onto your fingers, and then you sort of but then like loads of strands would go in between your fingers. It comes like a big ball of that. And because 3D printing is expensive, depending on the filament you get, that's a lot of time, money, and effort wasted.
So you need to get it right.
So yeah, for me, that was the biggest learning curve. So what I had to do was make sure the bed that you print on is level. You've got to spend a lot of time making sure that that's completely level, and then you've got to get the right material. Some people rate using hairspray. They put like a layer of hairspray on the bed, and that makes it an adhesive layer that the plastic can stick to. But that doesn't work very well when you have to heat the bed up at all, because
It'll just
well, yeah, but it won't stick. It will do what's known as warping, and it will go. So imagine, right, you've got a lovely straight bit here, and then because the system doesn't cool properly, then you get like a layer that's gone like that. It would completely ruin your print. So you've got to make sure that you stick the first layer on properly. So I use something called blue builder's tape. It's a very rough. It's like masking tape, but it's slightly rougher on the unsticky side.
So it's got that sort of texture.
Exactly.
It's almost like when you glue stuff, you rough it out to make sure it adheres properly. Same principle.
Exactly.
Okay.
And so once I know that, everything else fell into place very nice and neatly.
So if we're starting 3D printing, nail the design,
nail the design.
Foundation if you like.
Make sure that you have the ability to nail that first layer by leveling your print bed. Take the time. It's not going to be done in 20 minutes. This is going to take about a day to get done properly.
So with your setup, because you do a lot of 3D printing, because I think I know was it yourself that printed the little skull head for Michelle?
I did make that skull head for Michelle. Yeah.
For her Alice in Wonderland.
I did, yes.
I remember seeing that, and she was like, "That's Alice. You met Alice in Wonderland." Maybe yes. There's lots of people. So yeah, names are mere not great. Do you sell the 3D pieces and that you sell? Or
I do sell, but I don't want to make money from it at all. I do it because I like it so much. Because I don't know about you, but I have a job where everything I do is virtual. I write emails all day. I talk to people in tech, and so I come home and I make something. It's real. That's why I really enjoy it. I make this stuff.
But sorry, going back to my actual question.
Yeah.
Do you have your studio, for lack of a better word, then set up
I
permanently?
have my bedroom in London, in a big townhouse. I'm lucky enough to have a big bedroom where I have, on top of my chest of drawers, I have 2 different printers working constantly.
Oh, that's handy. So literally, because now you've got it all set up, the foundations all there, you can just go, right, I want to print X, Y, Z.
My morning routine is this: 7 o'clock wake up, 7:10 snooze, 7:15 snooze again because I'm lazy in the morning.
That's the way it should be.
And then I wake up. Before I go upstairs and shower, I turn on my printer, get it up to temperature, so 210 degrees on the extruder, 60 degrees on the print bed. And then go for a shower, come back, it's all heated up. Turn on the printer, and then for 12-15 hours, it's good to go. I don't need to worry about it because I've got that foundation set up properly.
That's pretty cool. Ooh.
It is now past, mate.
9 minutes. Do you want to do some sitting shots?
Sure. That wasn't us.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do some stick shots. While we talk about 3D printing. Right. What else do I need to know about 3D printing in that case?
I suppose then what you've got to realise is that it's not only getting the design right, but getting the 3D print structure is correct as well. Because if I was, let's say for instance, I was just to print this in one go, in one big piece.
I am guessing that was in lots of pieces.
Many pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pieces.
Right.
Alright. So I could choose to print this in one big go like that, and it literally sits on my bed like that, and it just comes up from here all the way up to the top. That would take a bloody long time, and I need to sleep because those printers are in my bedroom. So that's another thing you've got to think about. You've got to think about the environment you're in, because 3D printers, by and large, are very noisy. So if you're living with people, or you've got thin walls, or you meet exactly. So you've got to try and time your prints so that they last about 10, 12, 15 hours within the stretch of a normal waking day. So like for me, it's like 7:30 to I try to get them finished about 10 o'clock.
So yeah, that's a standard work day.
Exactly. So yeah. Then what you need to do is you need to figure out how you're going to make your print successful. So let's say, for instance, I was just to print it like this on its own. What would you think would happen when by the time you got in and you got to the bit at the very top? What do you think would happen?
I feel like if it's all hot plastic, it's going to start like sagging down, especially like where the nose and that is, because it's nothing supporting it.
Exactly correct. So what you're going to then think about is the composition of your print. So I tend to think about 3 things. I think about support, which is 3D print that gets printed in addition to the final product that's there to sort of deal with the overhangs here. So this actually printed on top of support material, and then once I was finished with it, I clipped it off in the bin. It's useless.
Is that when they get all the little spiky bits off them?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Then I think about infill. So on the inside of these things, actually no, this is a better example. This thing here. So on the inside of here, how much in here is filled with actual patterned and plastic to give it rigid and structure? Because this isn't by no means solid, but it's got an infill of about maybe 10% worth of plastic. So 10% of the space is filled with a pattern to give it strength on the inside, so that I can do this,
And it's
squeeze it, and I can't break it. I could easily snap it, but that's the third thing that I think about. So this doesn't need to hold up a lot of weight, because it's a light gun. Then I think about the thickness of the walls. So this has got about 2 layers worth of plastic making up the outside shell.
So it's nicely
strong, but if I wanted this to be super strong, I would print this with a much higher infill to give it a lot more internal strength, and then the walls would be printed at 4 or 5 wall layers instead of just 2. But what this does is it extends build time and more into more plastic.
So you've got more materials and more time going to it. Makes it, explaining it out, it's logical sense, isn't it? It makes perfect sense, but you don't think about that sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. So when I first started, I got my first layer done, the first layer, and then the first like half an hour would work well. And then I would think, oh no, I've not put support material in, or I've not made the build structure well. And then it would sag, and it would warp, and it would not look great. It would look awful. I'd have to start again.
So you end up like wasting the materials, and then you end up with something that isn't going to photograph well, isn't going to wait.
Because we're living in a really fortunate time for 3D printing right now, where buying printers and buying the plastic is way cheaper. To give an example, I have 2 printers. One is a CR10, a really good printer. It's from a company called Creality, and it's one of the best entry-level printers. It's the best entry-level printer I've seen, and the entire internet's raving about it.
I was gonna say, I think I've heard the name before.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's £400 to buy this printer, but I've had it for just over 2 years, and it's been the most reliable machine I've ever worked with. My Xbox and PS4 have been more janky than this, and they cost way more than, actually no, they cost about the same as £400. And they just play games, they run software, they don't make stuff. And then the other one is an Ender 3, so it's a much smaller printer. I brought it onto the stream last time actually and made a small deer head.
Yes, I think I actually saw that.
Yeah.
So yeah, no,
but that one's for much smaller models. So I play Dungeons and Dragons a lot, and I made the figurines that we play.
The little,
But the thing is though, that was £170. So I've spent 570 quid on getting my 3D printers together. Now, back 10 years ago,
not bad.
10 years ago, 10 times that price and add a little bit more.
Easily.
Yeah. Although, that being said, we are getting to the stage now where 3D printers are physically capable of printing in things like titanium. That will set you back about £5,000.
I think that the plastic props kind of work well for cosplay. I don't know.
Maybe not. But I could theoretically 3D print myself a suit of armour in titanium for about £10,000. Because then there's the printer and then there's the actual titanium.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I mean, if I had the funds for that, that would be very, very tempting.
I mean, if money was no object, I would already have my 3D printing house in central London.
Just be that's it. We're just going to print armour for everybody.
That's it. Yeah, there you go. And also, just as a little aside, we're also at the point where we're capable of bioprinters. We're nearly capable of working 3D printed organs.
I was going to say, remember have you seen Fifth Element?
Yes.
When they reconstruct Lilu?
We're getting to, maybe not to that speed, but we are getting there eventually. Yeah, that will be possible way sooner than in 5,000 years. Sorry, no, it's actually not 130 years. No, 300 years. It's 300 years from 1912 when the aliens come and take those stones. Anyone who's not seen Fifth Element on the stream, go watch Fifth Element. It's a bloody awesome movie.
Several times if you need to, because it is that good.
Plus, it's one of Bruce Willis's and Gary Oldman's best and campus movies.
Lilu, who is...
Milan Jojovic. Basically, the woman who plays the lead in Resident Evil.
Yes.
Amazing movie. I watch it all the time when I just want a really light, stupid action movie.
You laugh. I think I managed to put it on for one day for about 8 hours while I cleaned the house.
Done.
And I didn't even watch the whole thing through,
No.
but I watched every bit. Brilliant film. Watch it.
Yes. But we are getting to the point now where we are capable of 3D printing organs now, because we have the technology to print it upright in the fluid, to use the right materials, and then we're getting there.
See, that still feels very futuristic sci-fi to me. I know
it's not still technically possible yet, but we're getting there.
It's getting to that point.
Very quickly. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, price.
3D printing prices, yes.
And also, so think about it like this, right? So, if we take all of the stuff that I've printed over the last 2 years and then divided the cost, you're probably looking that I spent maybe £2-3 on each print.
It's the same old argument. If you're going to use it often, it's worth it.
Oh god, yeah.
Invest
absolutely.
In it.
Yeah. So for a cosplayer, it's like for me, it's like I spend a lot of money on food, bed, entertainment, and 3D printing. Those are my 4 key main expenses.
At least you've got priorities.
And then when you get to the actual material itself that you print with, I tend to err on the luxury side and go for high quality material that yields consistent results constantly, like this. I use something on Amazon called 3D printed warhorse. It's a type of filament that's called virgin material because some companies recycle their plastic, which is possible with PLA. It's biodegradable. You can recycle.
Okay, no, that's good for the environment. Yes.
But this is the kind of stuff that's virgin material. It's not been used before, which means it always yields a higher quality of print, and it's therefore more expensive. So I spend £16 a kilogram. This took about 2 kilograms worth of filament, including all the support material. So the cost of this for me to print was about £32.
That's ridiculously cheap.
And also, I checked online. If you were to go to Etsy and try to buy a raw printed version of this, that's £200.
I was going to say, you're looking at the hundreds easily.
Exactly, which is why the commission that I'm doling out now for the price at the end of the shoot. So yeah, you guys, you've got 20 minutes to donate if you want to be part of my giveaway. I'll talk about this now. Give people 20 minutes to donate.
Please, yes.
So here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. if you were to donate in between now and the top of the hour before we do the draw, you would be winning a 3D printed commission by me. This commission would basically buy you 50 hours worth of print time, which is a lot. Just to give you an example, you could probably get something similar to this size, something this big, or maybe something slightly smaller, definitely something bigger than that. Now, the last time I did this, I did a print which was 20 hours long for a really nice lady called Tao Cosplay. She wanted the Prompto revolver from Final Fantasy. That's fine, I'll get it up on Instagram, it's fine, and I'll flip the screen around and we'll show the stream. Oh, that's my own page. Everyone else is using the Wi-Fi here, which means it's very slow. Here we go. So yeah, that is what I printed last time.
Lovely.
And that's the lady that got it. So yeah, we'll go for that camera. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that is what I printed last time. It's the revolver from Final Fantasy 15 for Prompto. And if you don't mind me, Tal, this is the photo of her receiving it. I just, for me, this is what makes 3D printing worthwhile. Just seeing people's reactions. So here's what you're winning. You're winning something twice the size of that. And also, so 50 hours worth of printing and also 10 hours worth of post-processing, which means me assembling it, sanding it, painting it, and then shipping it. I am absorbing 100% of the costs, including shipping, to make this a fully, fully free commission. Now, chances are, with that kind of print time, I would have to charge about £150 to £200 based on how much time I'm spending on painting, the material costs. It's completely free, so please donate as much as you can in the next 20 minutes.
You want this prize.
You want this
definitely
prize.
Want this.
You want this prize, trust me.
Oh, we're right in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Intermission,
Hi guys, how
ladies
we
and gentlemen.
doing? 1,100.
Where we are again?
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, hit the wrong one.
Next up is Becky. Becky Knight. Get in here, Becky. Right. So, got 20 minutes. Donate as much as you can, as often as you can, please. Every penny does help, and you increases your chances of winning something like that.
I can't remember how to get back to YouTube now.
Let's alt tab.
Too many windows. And I'm going to do something on that screen.
No, it's fine because we're in Excel. We just go to there. There you go.
That's what we were looking for. Beautiful.
Easy.
How much have you actually 3D printed? Because you said you've been doing this 2 years.
About 2 years. I'd say I'm on about 200 props now.
Jeez, wow.
So some of the highlights. So you might have seen online, if you follow me on Instagram, and if you please do. This is a bit of shameless self-promotion. Angel Undies. Thank you.
Have we put you in there? Yeah,
I'm right there. Angel Undies. There's no
Yes.
excuse now. Angel Undies. You'll see that I've printed a 5'8" bow for the character Hanzo from Overwatch. I've made a baby Groot in supreme detail, so so you can see the individual roots growing out of his face. I printed a set of animatronic eyes for Alice, who's also at the shoot. She's going to put motors inside and make blinking eyes.
That's
I was contacted recently by an American cosplayer who wants me to make them a gigantic fist. So something similar in size to the Infinity Gauntlet, but like a real human fist.
that'd be wicked.
Yeah, and also in one of the most recent cosplays, I 3D printed a helmet from Gears of War, and the Lancer weapon as well, and a grenade, and just did a load of those props.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Is it the case that you wore Expo?
That's the one.
Yes, I remember that one.
It was me, Becca, and Rob Mitchell.
I remember the faces.
Yeah.
Again, we'll go back to names where I need people to wear name badges, which is what I'm hurt about today.
Thank you, Zoe. Really appreciate it. It's my girlfriend, Zoe.
Oh, she just gone and...
She just donated. I feel good now. Thank you, Zoe.
Oh, you look so pleased as well.
Well, I'm proud. She's my girlfriend. She's supporting a good cause. I've got to give her a shout out. Also, yeah, Zoe, the Illustrated Girl at the Illustrated Girl on Instagram. Go give her a follow. Thank you.
Wait, isn't she here?
She was. She's coming back because she's going to be doing a talk and several very suggestive shoots. You don't want to miss
doing one
that.
of the shoots with her, so...
Oh yeah. Oh, you're in for a treat. She's hot. Dude, my girlfriend's hot. You should definitely go support her, okay? Yeah.
The Illustrated Girl, just in case you missed that.
Yeah, so about 200 prints.
That's not impressive. That's not impressive.
That is impressive.
That is impressive.
Thank you.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Definitely not Freudian. I'm kidding. But, so you've Favourite shoot? I'm so used to talking about photography.
I mean, my favourite shoot.
prop.
And
your favourite
that's a tough one. I'd say my favourite prop has got to be the skyhook that I made for Booker DeWitt from Bioshock Infinite.
Okay.
Did you ever play Bioshock?
I'm a terrible gamer. I played Resident Evil 5 and that's... Oh, Dead Rising 3 is amazing.
Oh, Dead Rising 3 was just fun. Yeah, so it was a prop that had straps, all 3D printed, that went all the way along here, and it was physically held by a big handle, and there was lots of spinning hooks. And now, what I love most about that thing is two reasons. One, even though it's broken several times because the 3D struts are very spindly, no matter what I did, I couldn't make them stronger. Even though they kept breaking, I didn't mind fixing it. I was happy to just keep repairing it. And two, everybody that saw it immediately recognised it. It was a very recognisable prop. Everyone just looked and went, "Oh my god,
like fangirled out."
Yeah, literally fangirled. You know, and plus it just meant that I got to spend an entire weekend with Bex cosplay, Becca Menzies, really nice lady. Got to just chill with her, and she could lend it. I could lend it out to her, and she could wear it as well for her shoots. See, that's the biggest part, and also the biggest thing that I really do enjoy about cosplaying is just seeing people's reactions when they get the props.
Yeah.
I mean, the joy and the shock and like the oh my god when I see people open the stuff. So
it's just the pure ecstasy.
The wholesome reactions, you know, all the because it was before the watershed. I won't say it, but the effing hell! Oh my god!
Beautiful sensory.
If I had the app open, I'd just beat. Yeah, but yeah, it's just the reactions and also. The people that come to me and say, look, can you help me get my own 3D printer set up? I will happily go around someone's place in my sweats, just get it, because it's not easy work. You sweat. It's like when have you ever built flat pack furniture from IKEA?
Successfully, no. Tried.
Yeah,
it kind of stays in one piece.
Imagine that kind of effort, that kind of frustration, but worse because you're dealing with something that's does not want to do its bidding. 3D printings are right. Yeah.
What about the design aspect? Because you said you've created some of the design stuff.
Yeah. It's something that's I've sort of taken a back seat on because it's a very time-intensive skill for you to learn. So what I've been doing is mostly putting myself through online courses with various programs. The cheaper one, which is Blender, because it's free.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's
I mean, once you start some programs. You can buy, but they'll only let you buy them for a year, and then you're looking at like buying them for £300 a year.
You can only buy them for the year, so it's
it's like you buy a license. It's a license. Yeah, you buy a license for a year.
Okay, that feels maybe Blender.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but the thing is, it feeds back into what I said at the start about why I really enjoy 3D printing. It's about taking something real. And the 3D design doesn't do it for me. It doesn't fill me with that sense of, oh yeah, I'm loving that. Oh, look how good that. Oh, that's sexy right there. Look at that paintwork. Oh, that's a sexy joy. You can barely even see it. It doesn't fill me with that level of passion. I like sitting. It's the kind of painting a 3D print is the kind of thing that you can start at 7 o'clock in the evening, and then you look up at the clock and it's 4 a.m. You're like, why is it so dark? And why am I so hungry? Why does my back and my legs ache? Because I've been sat.
And it's not quite even like that same night as the next night.
So here's the thing: if I need to 3D design something, I will first of all look online to see if there's a free and open licensed copy that I can use. I will then also see online on Etsy if there's already a person that's going to sell their 3D designs for me.
So basically get them to do all the digital work.
They do all the digital work, and then if there's no other option, I will then roll my sleeves up and say, right, I'm going to do this myself. Plus, there's also like a couple of shops in Soho that offer 3D scans, and that can then be so they use lasers to sort of get a depth of field. So if I wanted to get a 3D scan of my hand, they would laser the hand, and the computer would read the distances and create an STL file that I could then just put into a piece of slicing software and 3D print
it from there.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
But here's the thing, I don't rate anybody on 3D printing wise that prefers the design aspect to the 3D printing. You know, we're all the same.
Another aspect of the art, isn't it? So it's kind of like with the photography stuff. I used to prefer the photo manipulation a lot more because I didn't know how to do the photography stuff. But now with the help of these guys, you know, I'm not Tony or Darren or Charlotte's level, but I'm getting there. So it's just a different art form.
Yeah. But for anyone wanting to get into it, what I would say is this: think about the kind of work that you want to do, and don't skimp out on the initial investment. You get in what you get out what you put in. Now, if you're doing small miniature work and you want to get like, loads of minute details right to stick onto cosplays, like buttons or emblems, get a smaller printer. You don't really need the larger volume. But if you want to do stuff like this, then you need the larger volume, and you need to put that initial cash in, and then I would take time to look at YouTube videos, talk to other cosplayers that have done it. There's another guy, a guy called James Knight, is Icy Chills on Instagram. He got me into 3D printing, and he was the one that helped me get my printer set up. He helped me with that initial steep learning curve, and now that he's done that, I now have those skills, and I'd happily pass them on to anyone else as well. But yeah, so yeah, Icy Chills. Thanks, man. Yeah, and then also just stick with it. The first few prints are gonna suck. They are. Sorry, they are. You're gonna go through 2 kilos of filament. You're gonna pull your hair out. You're gonna like, what the hell was Ali talking about? He's talking rubbish, mate.
So
because it doesn't work.
Except that you've got to get it wrong first.
Exactly.
And then you'll get somewhere.
But but here's the thing: there'll come a time when everything will slide into place, and then you'll do what I do, which is you get excited when you wake up in the morning because like, oh, I'm going to get that 3D print set up, and then you forget about it, which is the joy. You come home, you open your bedroom door, and it's there waiting for you like some holy grail risen from nothing. Oh, I could 3D print for you.
So is that your next?
No.
Project?
At the moment, I'm 3D printing something for my dad. Yeah, it's his birthday present. It's a Warhammer chainsword, which I did CAD myself.
Oh, wicked!
Yeah. It'll be a big prop. It'll be this big. And it will, you know, it's completely custom design because I tried to look for a design online, couldn't find one. Went on Etsy, no one was doing it, so I just thought I'd do it myself.
I'm surprised at that. I mean, I thought Warhammer stuff.
Not the design that I wanted him to have because he has a particular faction in Warhammer 40k, the Blood Angels. I needed to get the right design, the right emblem, the right scale. No one really had it.
So how long would that take? I was going to say, just as a
because I'm not the best at 3D design work. About 8 hours worth. Because I always get to the point where I'm done. Oh no, I can add a little bit more details to the handle. Oh no, I can add a little bit of indentation work to the teeth of the chainsaw. Yeah, so.
I said to be fair, even 8 hours.
Somebody who knows how to use that program properly, they can knock it out.
This one's quite nice.
Yeah,
because they just know, because they easily know what they're doing.
No, that's right. I mean, even I was going to say 8 hours doesn't seem like that long for, you know, something that you're eventually going to be like this big and that you're going to hold. Yeah. And, oh, Jesus, Tony, you're right.
I am alright.
He's fine.
I'm worried about him.
I'm just worried that's coming down.
It's not coming down.
You're fine.
I've got nowhere to lean. It's just going to smack straight into me. Right, sorry.
Right, it's just really
Not what I thought you were aiming at there.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing next. And then of course I've got a list of other like 10 more commissions to do for the rest of August.
So you're going to be busy for, well,
I'm busy. I reckon I'm busy now until the end of October because I've got October. So I've got August and September to do the print work and then the finishing, and then in October, I'm going to New York Comic Con, and then I'm going to EGX, and I've got MCM. So I'm trying to get all my cosplay work and all of these commissions and all my stuff done by the end of September.
It's nice. Your con crunch just starts super early and goes on for a super long time.
I shouldn't be here, but I'm here to raise money. We're nearly at £1,200 by the way, which is amazing.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you, guys. Oh, for the Emperor. What? You're right.
Right for the good. No, good Blood Angel reference there, Mr. Metroid Sax 1. Was Metroid Sax taken? Do you reckon? Shh, doesn't matter. Just keep doing that voice. Hyper Teddy Bear, you're gonna have to confirm which voice you're doing because I do many silly voices.
I'm pretty sure that popped up when you were talking about getting excited about the detail work.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Ooh, it's going to do that a little bit more. I think that's the I think I attribute that voice to Mighty Boosh.
Oh, okay. I was going to go with Star Wars Emperor, dude, because that kind of got that vibe.
Maybe not.
To each their own.
The crazy
painting one.
Yes, I'm just going to paint that in there a little bit more. Just cheese it in there. Yeah. But for me, normally with that kind of workload, I would be a little bit. If I had that kind of workload at my regular day job, I'd be like
stressed, panicking, blacking out.
Coffee. But now I'm excited. Because I just like knowing that at this exact moment something's being created out of nothing. It's fabulous.
That is such a cool mentality to have. That, you know, you're sitting at home and you're still creating.
Yes. Do my work, machine.
Okay, now we're going back into evil territory.
Yes.
It's the villain, it's the mask.
Well, no, I'm nervous at this point that my 3D printer is just going to give me the message when I turn it to do something. So I'm afraid I can't do that, Ali Watson. It gets sentient. I come home one day and it's printed a hand giving me the finger.
To be fair, you could be friends with a machine that does that to you.
I think if anybody here, I think everybody here would give me a friendly middle finger.
With love, of course.
With love.
You know, we're a
Exactly, we're a caring group, but we're at that stage where people can just go, oh, I would do the finger, but you know, watershed. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting near to. Okay, so we're getting near to the giveaway time. We've got 4 minutes. If anyone on the chat, all 21 of you, if you've got any questions about 3D printing or want to know anything about Hannah at all as well, we're over here. We've got the woman herself here as well.
She's cool. Just talk about 3D printing.
No. Don't. It's been 40 minutes on us. That's 40 minutes about me.
Has it actually been that long?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, well done, man.
Good banter sesh, right?
I'm actually surprised. I thought I'd be really quiet and sit in the corner and just cry because I was so nervous.
I mean, that's what I'm doing after this.
Oh, no, me first. That's my corner.
Can we not share?
No, do I look like the sharing kind? I can't even share my coffee, man. Although there's about 20 cups in there. No, in the corner you're right.
No, fine.
So where are we for?
We have 3 minutes. All right. Anything else you fancy knowing about 3D printing that I've not explained or explained really badly?
No, to be fair, you've given a really nice overview.
Hannah should do more interviews. I agree. She's been a great interviewer. She's a lovely host.
Like a red jacket. I'll ask the boss lady if I'm doing anything later because I don't even know about this one.
The boss lady.
Oh, she's scary.
She is slightly terrifying.
Have you seen the demon shoot with her?
I have.
Yeah. Very scary.
Sexy scary.
For the record, chat about candy locks. Yeah. So.
What has been your hardest printing way of delivering the details needed? That's a great question. So, when I was doing, I'm part of a Dungeons and Dragons group. And what we wanted to do was get sort of like miniature figures of our characters in the way that we envisioned them, so we could place them strategically on the map and say, right, we're going to move this way and attack this way. That was really tricky because those models had an excruciating amount of detail. One of my friends was called, it's called a guy called Luke Santini. His name was Vipus. He was a magician who was also a necromancer. So what he wanted was a crazed magician stood on one leg, which is really hard because that meant the structure was really unstable. He wanted skulls, he wanted fireballs, all on a model about yay big. So what I needed to do was print at a 0.005mm layer height. This was printed at
like
0.2. That small 2-inch figure took 19 hours to print. Because there was no other way I could physically get that amount of detail into such a small model. I also needed to change the nozzle on my printer because the nozzle extruded at a certain diameter. I needed to extrude it instead of 0.4, 0.1. It was 0.1, 0.005 layer height. It was insane. It took so long. The amount of time and the amount of attempts I took at it were into the teens at that point. I was every day. It was like, right, let's try this again. I needed to reconfigure the way that the support structure was, the speed, the composition, the structure. It took so long. But yeah, here's the thing: the smaller something is and the more detailed, the harder it is. Right. Great question though. You are such a good friend with crazy patience. Yeah, I am a good friend. But I'm also a bit of a bastard as well because I destroy his stuff on Minecraft. It's fine.
Sorry, but can you lower that a bit more?
Okay, we are now at time, so I think the next thing we're going to be doing is the drawing for the giveaway. For the person that wins, I would advise that you contact me directly via Instagram. What this will allow us to do is just discuss logistics, the kind of the kind of print that you want, what kind of After Effects you would like, all of that stuff, and delivery. Again, I'm paying for everything, so there's nothing for you to pay. I'm covering the cost of running the machine, the filament, and postage and packaging and delivery. I'm doing it all. This is my gift to the stream. So good luck, everybody who's going to be in the draw.
Awesome, generous.
Alice, I think we're doing the draw now for the print. Oh, come. They're doing the draw for the 3D print. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock now.
I got it.
And it's time for the draw.
She's shooting.
Oh, you're shooting. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing. Okay.
You can come sit next to us whilst they're
Sorry. Oh, don't want to get in the way of the model. She's doing her thing. There she is.
So it's he's giving away, but it's technically me, but our
Clever. That's excellent at Comic Con. That's excellent at Comic Con.
See, we're educational here.
Education. Oh my goodness. Well, here's the thing. I've done this. This is me done for the shoot now. I'll be back tomorrow at midday for the credits.
It's alright for some, yeah.
Well, I would happily stay, but I've been requested to go away. Yeah, we're ready to do.
We're just nattering.
We're ready to do the draw.
Jump in with.
Ooh, are you okay, Hannah?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you alright?
Well, thanks for the interview. That was really good banter.
It was wicked, thank you.
That was some top quality banter.
Okay.
Right. Who is getting this?
Okay, so we have the giveaway. Sorry, all my notebooks and everything. And let me just change this. So, how has the chat been doing?
It's been doing good, actually. Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the other side, so I should be presenter. Oh man.
Doing giveaway first, shout Sean off.
We'll leave it like this for now, and I'll change it in a second. Okay, so the three of us are here.
Sweet.
It's safe.
Random scheduled giveaways. Oh, those are the giveaways. And
So you
those
got
are
the
the
random ones, and those are the main giveaways.
donations.
Donations, there we go. Did you donate so you could possibly win your own prize?
No, I donated for a good cause. If I win, we'll just redraw.
Are they all on?
Am I on there?
At the moment, it's that one.
Okay.
Have we checked the giveaways recently?
Change it up as well.
Search it just to double check it.
Yes, let's double check where.
Oh wow, we've got 45 donators.
Alice,
Very
you
tiny.
are up.
Okay.
Well, we need to add more though. There might be some more.
Yeah, I'm checking. So we got. Yes I can.
Oh, it's Crappy Pun Master.
Ryan.
Oh, gotta love a bit of Ryan.
Stand just in the middle because I have no idea
Charlotte.
what these lights are doing.
And model is yes.
I have the.
I needed a second to think about it, Alice.
I changed Sean for a second.
Okay. Now,
So that's why.
Ali, you is so
I'm not,
okay.
so yeah. Do you want me to type or?
Yeah. Do you want to do it?
Oh, okay,
If
so
I
if you
pull.
get it up on a different screen.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Sorry, everyone. We're gonna make sure everyone that's donated gets to be part of this current.
Yes, absolutely.
So we've got Christina Matthews,
Down.
I was moved it.
Cyan Williams,
Michelle, do you know how to move this back up?
CPM.
Sure. Let's put the.
Kaylee, you've done enough.
Let's put anonymous here anyway, just so they're eligible.
Well, no, because then anyone could lie about it.
Well, yeah, but you can look up the exact person that did it, right?
Do you still want to? Because if they're anonymous, I'm assuming it means they don't want to be in the giveaway.
And how much they've given
A $5.
Oh, $5. Okay. How much is Christina delivered? Sorry. Sorry.
Scroll down. So Christina's on 30.
Okay, 30.
Cyan Williams is on 2.
2. Okay. Yep.
Zoe 10. Kaylee donated a big whopping 50 quid.
And
Anonymous 5 and Crappy Pun Master 30 quid.
Excellent. Right, we are now ready.
Okay.
Let's do the draw.
Sorry about that, everyone. Just we want to make sure everyone gets a fair shake at it.
100%.
Or give me less ways of winning. That's what it is. They're all working against me.
Let's move that one out of the way. There we go. Right.
Okay.
Pick a random, and the winner is
Kaylee
Henderson! Well done, congratulations. Right, Kaylee, get in touch with me directly via Instagram if you please, Angel Undies. If you message me directly, then we can start talking about what it is you would like me to print for you, and get it over to you as soon as I finish making it.
I've gotten stuff commissioned from him before. It's great and quick, so surprisingly quick, considering you were talking about how long it takes earlier.
Well, your Mirror Crown took about 10 different attempts to do.
I know. I'm so sorry, and you were so nice to me about the whole thing.
It's fine. It's my own fault. So yes. So
I can finally do it.
So. Kaylee, get in touch. Look forward to hearing from you, and look forward to getting your 3D print. Thank you very much, everybody.
If anything, message the Tonography account, and I can get you in touch with him if there are any troubles or anything.
But one way or another, you will now get your huge 3D print commission, 50 hours worth of work.
Thank you, Catherine.
Oh, Catherine, thank you very much again. Well, we're nearly at £1,200 or £1,250 already.
Nice. We're starting to go up again.
Yes, amazing.
Why are we using that? Look.
All right.
Where is the chat? Yes, you may go free.
Thank you very much, everybody. Kaylee, look forward to working with you.
So next up, we've got the Twisted Sisters coming in about 13 minutes, so we got some time to kill. So be sure to watch everyone behind us, obviously. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out what's going on in the chat, if I can find it. Minimize.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking through. I've got like pictures of her in my head. Yeah. You know how she's always generally posed quite straight on? So if you go straight on to me, and then you almost like hang the sword down, perfect.
Look how good she looks. That's awesome.
So we chin up at time, and then up at me. Gorgeous. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just step on my jacket. It's fine. I just want to like crouch in the middle of you.
Change.
She's quite moody, isn't she?
These aren't actually two.
No, they're perfect. I was just worried that like they'd really catch the light.
Is it just Larissa doing the? It's both of you. Okay. It's because this just has her name on it. That's.
See, like stuff like that is fine.
Oh, okay.
Those,
we'll make sure because it's the same Instagram. It'll be fine.
No.
So we are gonna have two hosts, but unfortunately we've only got the one name on there. So we got Larissa and Natasha coming in at 7:20 to talk about special effects, makeup, and everything, which I'm excited to be talking about because I know nothing. So I get to do some learning, and that is gonna be good fun. And I've still been trying to find that chat. Jesus.
If you do a few more, because it's so one-sided, it's shadowing you quite a lot.
There it is. That took too long.
So do you want me to
Tilt it towards.
other way?
Michelle, you are a queen. Oh, thank you, Zoe.
You are a queen, Michelle. We believe in you. I love you, Michelle. Michelle's like,
Oh
no
my God.
affirmation, please, it'll go to my head.
It's too late for that. Okay, Jack does great videos too. Which Jack are we talking about? I'm assuming Jack Attack, but I might be completely wrong.
That's fine.
Are you two ready?
No, that's the first.
Are you two ready, or you need a couple more minutes? I know that it's a bit early, but I don't know how to fill the next 10 minutes of entertainment.
I see ginger and I'm like, do I?
Yeah, you do.
And it's going to be both of you, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll grab the sword. Actually, you my belt loop.
I'll be higher than you though, so yeah, I'll have a share.
Okay. I mean, if you want to switch, I can sit on that if it's easier for you.
There's a.
I'm gonna be really high up.
Can I be really annoying and ask you that black one because I think we're going to use that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit lower. Isn't that better for you anyway?
Awesome. Sorry.
No, it worked out. Sorry, it's a little crowded.
I have plans in my head.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. We got the right photographer, we got the right
I'm
model.
actually cosplaying, guys.
Awesome.
Sorry about that.
Okay, do your thing.
Okay.
So we have,
Which camera am I
so there's a camera there,
Okay.
and there's a camera up there,
Okay.
and then there's the camera up there.
Which one is going to be
This
able
one's the, like,
You look down
front
now.
forward facing one.
We might need to move me over there.
So if I do,
Yes, that's perfect.
Brilliant.
there you go.
Okay, I'm model, so.
I'm here to talk about special effects makeup. This is going to be great.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Can I okay, so
Yes. Charlotte, you're always annoying, apparently.
Mate, is that Sandy?
Yes.
Thanks, Sandy. Why don't you try being nice to me?
Oh, Jack's there. Hi, Jack. Hi, Jack.
Okay, so I'm going to explain some special effects things. Now, I will say this is how I do things. There are hundreds of ways of doing special effects makeup, so many different methods.
If you can't hear anyone, just let me
Just
know
tell
and in the chat, and we'll speak up a bit.
And slower. I talk really fast, so I'm sorry. I will say, before doing any special...
Sure thing, I'm happy to do that. It's fine. You keep going.
With special effects makeup, baseline, obviously I'm going to demonstrate something on Natasha, because I know that she's not allergic to anything that I'm going to be using.
I've already done patch tests in the past, which we always suggest you do 24 hours before you put anything on your face that's prosthetic-wise.
Yeah. Obviously,
Can hear you all fine.
anything you think, well, anything, even some face paints can give you a reaction. So if you're working on yourself, obviously patch test, the best place to patch test is actually behind your ear, and it just needs a little dot.
It's where they always tried if I got my hair dyed in any place, that's where they would put it.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a load of stuff on a model's face or a cosplayer's face, and then suddenly you've got to rip everything off quickly because of having a reaction.
Have you ever had a reaction to anything you used?
I've never had a reaction to it.
I'm quite sensitive to quite a few makeup pieces that we've had, so we try out a lot of stuff on them.
I mean, it's smart.
Yeah, especially around my eyes. Anybody who's ever seen me in cosplay knows that I suffer from leaky eye, and it is named leaky eye, and I will be crying all day.
And the second you get any wind in your eyes, it's just out the corners, right?
That's me all the time.
I hate that.
Yeah, we have to test lots of different things on Natasha to get the right thing. And I still mess up a lot.
Yeah, I even suffer from different brushes being used. Brushes being used that are too harsh on my eyes, which are really soft to the touch. Obviously, I've got sensitive eyelids, so you just have to be really careful and always test it in future.
And also, again, talking about brushes, if you're doing it on multiple people, have different brushes.
And clean them.
Like, obviously I do, at every convention, anything, I'm doing mine and Natasha's, we both have different makeup brushes, because I don't know what Natasha has at the end of the day, and I don't know if I have anything in my own eye at the end of the day. Yeah, and I don't want to pass it on. So it's the same special effects, even if you're on set or something like that. You've got 100 different actors, you really do not want to spread it to all of them.
Okay. You can get makeup brush cleaners at Superdrug for quite cheap, what I figured out recently, so it doesn't cost a lot to be safe, and it does mean everything that you own will last longer as well.
Sorry. When it comes to special effects, you don't need really nice brushes.
Do you want me to do some sitting down?
Because you're most likely going to ruin them. With using latex, glue, Prozade, it dries on them, and most of the time you throw them away at the end of the day if you're unable to get it all out.
So I have brought some little prosthetics, which I'm going to show. These are some that I created.
You made them yourself?
Yeah.
What did you make them out of?
Okay, these ones are silicone.
Do you want to hold them up? So I can
Yeah, okay, so this is so hot. Okay, so as you can see, it's just, this one's like a puncture wound, and this is made out of silicone. Now, to make the shape first, you do them out of clays. There are certain clays that you can use that like don't dry. There are lots of special effects companies. I would, like, you can start off small, go for cheap, but when you start, like, silicone, I love silicone, but you obviously there's latex and stuff like that, but latex doesn't blend as well. Went to the skin, oh god, I don't know if you can see my you might be able to. Okay, as you can see, I think it started, you can't see like the line, and that's blended in. If it was done with latex, you probably would still be able to kind of see where the edge is, and the edge is like here.
So the clay you use is just easier.
Yeah, when you're moulding at the start, you'll be using clay. It is a long process to make one prosthetic, basically. You make,
But I'm assuming if you use it once, you can use it again?
yeah, as soon as you've got the mould, you can use it multiple times. So but there are some amazing online ones that you can buy.
Oh yeah, I've seen
Like,
that.
absolutely amazing. Larissa chooses to make her own, but that's because you like to have a bigger ring around them, so you've got more room to
that
is one thing. You want as much flashing. Now, flashing, again, I can't see if I can get this.
I got it.
If I lose one, it's fine. Yeah. Actually, I have a bigger prosthetic which I can show you.
Oh, it feels so strange to the touch.
Okay, so
It's like touching skin.
I have a big slip rope.
You can see that.
And you can see all the way around the edge is this like really thin edge, and you want as much as that as possible, really, so you can blend it well. If you have just what the shape was, that's not going to blend.
It's too thick, I guess.
It's too thick, yeah.
It's like tissue paper around the outside, and you need as much of that as possible.
So if you are buying online, if you can get a review and see what people are saying about the, as it's called, flashing, see if that says it's nice and thin. I bought one for Natasha. If you go on our Instagram page, there is Natasha did Josh from Until Dawn. The first big gash we bought was too thick, and I scrapped it and I made my own, because I would have bought it for fun of it. But it was just way too thick, and I knew it was going to, especially with photographers, you weren't going to be able to see it then.
So Coral says if you use latex and use Kryolan FX remover diluted, it blends flawlessly into the skin.
Yeah.
I think it's just a personal preference. This is the way that Larissa likes to work. We know loads of people that do use that, don't we?
Latex takes a bit longer to blend. It's a bit harder to break down.
So for a beginner, what would you suggest?
For a beginner, I would say start with latex. It's pretty much what everybody starts off with. I will say, if you can, use gloves. Latex is one that you can develop allergic reaction to.
Okay.
So if you're in the industry, try to use gloves.
Oh, thank you. No, sorry, I've just seen that comment. That's really sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, it's one you can develop a reaction to, so you might not be allergic to latex at the start, but you can develop one the more you use it, and you really don't want to start being allergic to something that you're good at using. But no, it's a good one to start off with. Stippling latex onto the edges of your prosthetics is a good thing as well. It, like, gives it a layer.
Oh no, we understand.
They didn't think you were changing your preferences.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Everybody uses it differently.
Yeah, everybody has their, like some people love spirit gum. I hate it.
I've never been able to get it to work for me.
It gets stuck
I
in
mean,
my
it was
hair.
years ago. Granted, I tried to stick a monocle to my face. Not a good idea. But it didn't work. I just had a sticky face for the rest of the day.
I've just seen a comment as well about setting spray. Setting spray is key.
I agree. It's the best
I feel like
thing in the
setting
world.
spray is key for makeup in general.
Yeah, definitely.
Every makeup setting spray.
I need a hell of a lot as well because my face just melts makeup off. So
I feel like my lips eat lipstick, and every once in a while I'm just like, where did it go?
I'm like that. This one can keep it on all day. I'm
Get out.
constantly having to top
She
it
has
up.
a constant. I even want to do it, but she's doing this all day.
And I'm like, you're doing it again. I touch
I
my
do,
face
I
all the
do
time
that
as well.
too.
Yeah,
It's hard.
Yeah, see, someone else. I hate spirit gum too with their hair.
I rip my bloody hair out when I do elfers. I cannot imagine how painful that could be.
Hi, Alice.
Alice, your brother says hello. You're
I'll say
all...
hi to my sister, Alice.
Yeah.
No.
Because for a second I was like, do you not have a brother?
Oh, he says he's really proud of you. That's really
Aww.
sweet.
Dante, be proud of me.
Yep. The prime example for that was actually Gimli from Lord of the Rings. He developed such bad reactions that he couldn't even open his eyes towards the end of the shoot, and he said it was absolute hell. But all of the tests at the start, he didn't have the allergic reaction, and he developed it as he went on.
Yeah, obviously he would have had skin tests
Yeah.
beforehand. He would have had all those prosthetics made for him prior shooting, and then get to set all the
Sweaty people. Here we go. Sweaty people. That's a good one because I'm that person.
Is there anything particularly good for like
Tit tape is my best friend.
setting spray always helps. If you haven't got really, really dry skin, powders.
Powders do help lock in things like your foundation, and then setting spray over that should help.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, to be fair, it also depends on the makeup you're using. So, you know, I did a shoot in the shower recently, and the setting spray did really help. But it was because my makeup was also waterproof, whereas normally it's just melting, and that's a bit horrible.
Krylon does a really good setting spray. I really like to use. I use that with body painting. I use that with pretty much.
Would you say Krylon is quite expensive?
Some of this stuff can be expensive, but I would actually say they're on the cheaper end of special effects. Like if we're going like Neil Borton and going on to actual like professional makeup artists pages, that's when you're going a little steep, and even I look at their stuff and go,
You've got somebody who's a big fan of Krylon.
yeah, they're I have a lot of this.
What was the makeup that we used when we did Morticia for my face? Because I really struggled to keep colour on my face.
They were.
Yes, he's the one in the red.
Krylon for a bit of it, and also Tempest 2. It's an American company, and actually they have stopped doing the little ones, which I like. They're really hard to get hold of now. I'm actually trying to find out how I can get hold of them, not in like giant batches where I have to spend loads and loads of them.
Do you have any friends in America that could grab you some?
Okay.
Well, we do. We have someone who's got family who live in America.
Behind us
right now.
See, there you go. Just ask them. And everything is surprisingly cheaper when you buy it within the country it's supposed to be bought in.
I do find now that I'm out of a couple of years out of uni and not having their amazing variety of stuff. Now I'm into finding it.
Did you go to uni in America then?
No, I went to uni in the UK. I went to Birmingham and I did special effects there.
Oh, because you did it. Oh, that makes
yeah, obviously
sense.
they had stuff sent to them in giant batches, so you can like get
That
it
sounds
at a
awesome.
deal, and obviously they have a budget that they can use.
Tell Alice the insane one says hi. She's unfortunately already gone. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but go.
Yeah.
Do your
So
thing.
we're gonna show you how to apply some of the stuff now we've talked about it. So I think we're gonna do it on my arm so you can all see it.
Hey Eddie, how are you?
I'm just gonna try and do a bullet wound, but you can see it only a little.
So if I
Now, oh my god, you actually can't see this, but it's like a tiny little bullet wound. Obviously, also if you're making prosthetics, think about the actual injury. This is an entrance wound, so if you were doing an exit wound, it's a lot more disgusting.
Yeah. Because entry goes in, exit comes back out.
Yeah. Like, if
They're watching
you are
too much porn,
trying to
obviously.
do a lot of special effects and get into it, it's horrible, but looking at real injuries are your best reference images. I have a lovely folder on my phone of bruises that I've
got myself. I am that weird friend that grabs people if they have a really cool bruise on their arm, and I'll take a photo of it, just so I can like
See my legs then.
So,
I bruise like a peach.
I'm using Prodade because that's like what I like to use. And all you gotta do, I'm gonna put it on her.
You're gonna put it on my. Oh, okay. I'm gonna lean forward so you
Oh,
can
actually,
see.
it might be better on your arm.
Yes, that is Kieran behind us.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stick one right on her forehead.
Oh,
So it
that's
looks
true.
like a giant spot.
I'm so sorry, you guys. I forgot to change it. I'm sorry.
Okay, if you're like got a big prosthetic and you need like placement, if you stuck it on the forehead and just use maybe some
That's
powder.
not spelled right. Is that right? At least.
I think so. Yeah.
It's as close as we're gonna get.
If you use
We
like
only talk to him most days.
if you use like baby powder, just like put it on so you know where exactly it's going to go, and then you can like put a bit on the where you want it, and let that dry until it's like tacky. And also put some on the prosthetic so they stick together.
How does it feel on your forehead?
It feels like someone just put some nail varnish on my head.
It's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the start. I'm not slagging anyone off. I'm sorry. I swear.
Yeah. Oh my cotton bud. Yeah. Also, lots of disposable like cotton buds and stuff.
Which obviously is going to be a problem with their band.
Yeah, great. I'm gonna find something else. But like little wooden sticks and like lollipop sticks and stuff like that are good when you're working with prosthetics.
Sorry,
No,
I just
but it's not
saw a
popping
photo.
up.
It looks really good.
Oh gosh, I zoomed in a lot.
So when that is dry, I can stick it on.
How do I zoom out? No. Oh god. What did I do? Where, can you? Because my eyesight's not good enough. I can't read what it's saying. How do I zoom out?
Do you want to zoom out?
Oh my god, what?
It's you. Oh, it's in
Oh,
yeah.
I'm clicking it, but it's also not showing up.
It gives me time to be unconfused.
Okay. Then you can always.
There it is. It's don't worry. The picture's coming back. Give it a second.
Yeah. You can always like roll it out. You have to try and make sure that it doesn't purple out. Now I do have some folding in one of my flashes. Now I normally would start taking if I have any folding in there, I would take it.
I don't know how
I would
it works.
use
You look
thinner,
great, by the way.
or I'd use remover just to get it off and then put it back in. I'm doing this quick, so I won't do that.
See, I'm loving this. I've got that front row seat here.
You can see. I just hope everyone else can see it at home.
If you have any issues, let me know, and I will try and do it any better. Do it better.
This is the really important bit, is removing the stuff around the outside. If anyone remembers or has seen Larissa's Elizabeth, the one that's on her back, she had to guide me through doing, because she couldn't do it herself.
Yeah,
and this was the bit that is strangely satisfying, but also
So
really scary.
You glue it down.
You glue it down, and then you can, if you have bits still up, as you can see, there are little bits still up. So most of this is going to be blended into the skin. So
But you want to
to
get it nice and flat, because otherwise...
And you just put it
And I guess you
in.
can't just go over the top, because that won't do what you want it to
No.
do. Okay. So I guess you'd suggest earbuds?
Yeah, earbuds are great when you're doing this. Or little things that can like get in there.
I'm in that point where my eyes
Mainly
are
because
starting to
they're
stay up.
cheap, so you can get a load of them, use them. Since they're going to get thrown away anyway.
It is on our forehead, we promise.
It's not good.
Just zoom in, just pull it off and pull it towards your forehead. Blood sacrifice. Not yet, that's later. We need virgins for that, and you know we're having a hard time finding them.
Okay.
Oh, Kieran, Ashley says hello. He sends his love. Hi, Ashley.
You can talk while we do this.
Can I just yell one thing about the blood for the blood god? Oh my lord! What is it? Skull for the skull throne or skull king? I'm not actually a 40k fan, but I know it.
Okay, now I am blending the edges now. I just have a blender.
You take a tiny
It is a silicone one. As you can see, I do. Well, you can see. I
can see.
I would normally get that off, but that is probably going to be seen.
So wait, what happened?
As here, there's a fold. And
Yeah,
that's
I
going to
see
be
that.
hard to blend, but as you can see here, it's blending straight in.
But naturally, the skin folds. Like no one's gonna look at that and think,
No.
nah, she doesn't have a
Great thing about gore.
wound on her
You can always
forehead.
cover it with
Is that,
blood.
I'm assuming that's then a bullet wound.
Yeah, this one's.
I can't see.
But yeah,
that,
any
but it
mistakes
looks
when you're
great.
using fake blood,
If you
just cover the mistake with fake blood. Because
yeah,
it hides everything.
I might need to steal you someday to help me with the Amanda death scene. You know when she gets shot in the neck.
Yeah, gore's great.
Why is my shoot at 9:20 in the morning? I want to get all gored up.
Here we go. Next time you'll be like, no, I need to be there.
I would like to do some scary things, please.
Scary things is always the best.
It's different to what I'm used to, and I have a lot. I'm also currently obsessed with horror movies, so that's on me. Okay, we got.
That is a.
I was gonna say, did we just get another donation?
Yeah, I think so. We got 3 more donations.
Oh wow.
Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Naomi, and thank you, Catherine, for your donations.
Yay!
Thank you. Thank you.
I will add you all to the thingamabobber. Oh god, where'd it go? He's got all 3. He's got Edge, Firefox, and Chrome. That's confusing.
Oh, that fan is throwing my hair around like crazy. I just left my hat.
Sorry, was that just, is that actually plugged in? Did I just like really loudly knock the microphone?
Okay.
What's the next bit?
Okay, now it's on. I did that very quickly, but it's on. It's blended.
I don't know. Should I try and see if I can show
see if you
everyone?
can.
I'll go and see if I can pass it. Am I okay to cross you for a second? Okay. I don't know if you'll be able to see the bullet.
Oh, you
Actually,
can see
you
it.
can see the fold.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is this bit. Oh god, I'm backwards.
there
This
you go.
bit's the mistake
Yeah,
that you
there's
can
the
see.
mistake.
So we're gonna cover that in blood.
All the blood.
Actually, if you did make a mistake like that, just get the a thinner or the remover base. The remover's the best. Remove the adhesive, which is the
Oh
protein,
gosh.
and just
Can we just have a look at that
slowly
with
pick
Kieran?
up. Yes.
Has
Kieran
just
is
got
beautiful.
himself a sword.
Oh, I know,
Yeah,
that way.
I'm really sorry if we drop it and one of you dies.
Oh, I volunteer. Please kill me for the shoot. Just murder me for the shoot. It'll be great.
Okay, if you
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to colour. I'm going to show you this. You don't need to use these. These are expensive. I will tell you this now. But they are used on film sets and stuff like that, just because it makes it look like it's under the skin. But you can colour with face paint. Stuff like that. They're pretty much.
Larissa's only recently got these. We didn't have them for the Until Dawn cosplays that we did last year, so this is only new for her.
I stepped up.
She got it ready.
These aren't made for face painting. You only get like a tiny little bit. You don't like. They're pretty thin. They go a long way, and they are activated by IPA. It's alcohol based and it's flammable. So please,
Yeah.
if you've got it in your kit, put it in like big red writing. It's flammable, so no one. Well, they should avoid it and don't think it's water or something like that.
Oh well, well, it could be interesting if we.
So because your hands are almost too
I'm not going to answer that just because, you know.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. I was close. Thank you.
So it's a tiny bit more. Yeah.
Did I miss much? You missed everything.
Oh, thank you
Like
very
sex
much.
show, you know. Just everything.
Is WorcesterCon even on this year? If so,
Yes,
we need
it
some
is.
details sent to us because I did not know about it.
You guys did Alice Madness Returns?
Yes, that was one of our
What did you
first
guys do?
ever ones. We did the Hattress and Late
I
But
love
Lucky.
the Hattress and Late But Lucky. I did the Queen.
Yes, we've seen your queen. It is amazing.
Thank you. I mean, that's not why I mentioned it. I just want more Alice's to shoot with.
It was one of our first cosplays we've ever done, and that's the one that really got us into doing what we do.
It's a good game. game.
We are hoping of possibly doing a glow up on that later.
Why don't you do one of the new dresses from Alice Asylum? They are fancy.
We want to.
I'm a bad influence. If I know what you like, I will push it.
Thank you very much. Please do send me the details because we would love to go to WorcesterCon. We really enjoyed it last time.
Okay. So I'm just adding red basically to the main part. Obviously you want it to be quite dark inside, like it's a hole, because it's going deep. So I'm using.
We'll find out, I guess.
I'm basically using mainly the red. Also, that's another thing you need to think about: how old your wound is.
How old the blood is, because it goes brown after a while,
is
right?
it fresh? Is it meant to be scabby? There are lots of certain shows on at the moment that are annoying me.
If you watch, what is it, Saw 3D, they opted to do every effect with CGI, which means the blood was pink. Not red, it was pink. And it squirted really unrealistically. Just don't get me started on horror movies and practical effects versus CGI, because I get very worked up about that. 'Cause practical is always better.
Yeah, Larissa's pet peeve is bruising. And especially on a couple of Netflix shows that we will not mention. Their bruising looks like it's...
Yeah, and their bruising changes from suddenly fresh to old to then, oh, wait, it's fresh again. Oh, but now it's old. Oh, fresh.
Do you find as you learn more and more, you get more annoyed with movies when they do practical effects badly?
Yes.
Or when they opt out to use CGI and it ends up not working out or not looking as good?
CGI is a big one for us. We were only talking about it actually on the drive down. The Hobbit. Why would you take away the amazing makeup they did for the orcs in Lord of the Rings? They were genuinely scary, and then change them and make them CGI when they're not scary. Send me the names of those Netflix shows later. We'll let you know.
When we're no longer streaming.
The shows are brilliant, but the makeup. Hi, Larissa. My number.
There are photography companies that you pay to get yourself made up to look all scary. Is that something you'd ever consider?
Well, Larissa actually got started doing this because we did some horror events. So she started learning zombie makeup from the makeup artists. And
I was one of the scare actors, and you were doing all their graphic design.
Yeah.
And
You lead such exciting lives.
I think just sitting and watching them do it was so interesting.
I mean, I'm very entertained right
you just
now.
want to pick up the paintbrush and have a go.
A little bit, but also it's like I've never really touched your face. Can I now stick a paintbrush in it?
Well, I get used to Larissa experimenting on me all the time with makeup, so.
But then now it doesn't need so much. It's like, you know what you want
Don't
to do.
do it. Leave me alone. I'll do it.
To be fair, I don't do any of my makeup now. I've got lazy because I'm just like, but Larissa will make it look so much better.
I had that problem a lot. It's just like
very little of this was my idea.
it does look awesome.
Wait a minute, can we just stop this? What is Kieran doing?
That actually looks great.
This is beautiful.
Wait, I'm in the wrong.
This is sexy.
If you put one leg over the other like this. And
This is beautiful.
Yeah, that's
trying to
better.
get
There
out.
you go. Sorry, I just had some advice.
Okay, is there any questions? We're just talking about the Hollywood movies. I completely agree.
Yeah,
when it can be
the
done
thing that
correctly.
annoys me is My Bloody Valentine. They had the practical effect sorted. They had a character gets her face chopped in half, and then her face rolls down the shovel. They had the head, it looked really good, and then they decided, even though it's already been made, they wanted to do CGI instead. And it looks awful. Because it also clips through the shovel slightly. And it's just like, you had the head, and it looked amazing. Why didn't you use it? I'm assuming they paid for it at that point, right?
Sometimes I think people are scared to just use makeup and prosthetics.
It looks better.
And you've got so many amazing people working. I think a lot of people think we must throw some CGI. Like CGI, don't get me wrong, CGI when it's used in conjunction with it can look so incredible. It just enhances everything that the makeup artists have done.
Like movies such as Hellraiser, which I watched a few days ago, nothing's gonna compete with that. That movie, like, I was cringing. I was like, oh, that looks so real. Like,
if they made that now, they wouldn't have done that stuff because they have the ability to do it on CGI now. And
but 1987, and I'm cringing. That's pretty good.
No children should be watching this right now.
It's all fake. Promise.
You really quickly lift your chair up. Sorry.
Oh yes, sorry.
Actually, wait.
I'm in the way. I'm always in the way.
Okay, no, okay. Sit down.
Sure. Okay, just tell me when to shoot my ass.
I will. I just need to move everything else first.
Okay. How are we doing with this?
You are doing. You've got loads of time.
Lovely. Fix the background.
Jack's
Obviously, as I said, this doesn't go very far, so it's like little.
Something is
Jack.
If you haven't got to rush, don't rush it. Obviously.
Could someone go grab Jack for me, please?
Can you jump
They are
off the
coming.
background? Sorry.
Prime example for that was Jennifer Lawrence. After she had done the X-Men movie, she decided she didn't want to go through the makeup process anymore, and that's why they developed a suit for her.
It's not brilliant, but it's good.
Once you're paid more, you can demand more.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. I need to get nailed on.
Oh, don't even get me started about Alien. Alien is one of the greatest films ever made.
But then the newest Alien, where they use them all in CGI. Sorry, I have a pet peeve, and clearly we've hit on
the
it.
chest buster scene and the fact that, like, just the
amazing, that
the
movie.
modelling
And it's a
work
dude in
they
a suit.
did. Yeah, exactly.
And you wouldn't know that.
Exactly. When you can do it like that, you should do it like that.
Oh dear.
So, like the new, what is it, Prometheus, or the other Alien one? Alien...
Convent?
That one. Yeah.
That's you, by the way.
That one. I don't remember.
Something like that.
Something like that. But they have those weird neo aliens. They're not even full aliens, which really annoys me. They're not full xenomorphs. They're like protomorphs, and they're all CG. So one girl's getting attacked, and you can see there's nothing there because it's not touching her.
But the same with that film as well, is the sets are amazing as well.
Best set of films ever, and it's one of my higher favorite horror films, I think. It doesn't, just because it's older, it really isn't worse. In a lot of cases, better, I think.
Okay, if you stay here. She's also currently got
Yeah, you can see it quite well in that one.
I'm trying to be as close as possible so people can see.
Yeah. So stippling is a really good thing. Like in the skin, you'll have you'll have like yellows and blues. Using a great one is using like a toothbrush and just flicking like the colours.
Oh, so it's like drips?
Yeah, so it like blends in with the skin a bit better because you get that pigment as well. Like just trying to get the pigment, like your special.
So I take it you've done that a little bit on.
Yeah, I've done that a little bit on mine. I've just like stippled it like
So it kind of looks like you are.
Yeah, there's like blood splatter a lot of the time.
Obviously, this prosthetic was made to be like a skin colour already by adding silicone paint into it. You can also add like a thing called flocking, which is like tiny little like material.
Yeah, and like flocked pop vinyls are fuzzy.
Yeah, it's like flocking. And you add it and it like goes into it. So if it's quite a thick piece and you've got all this flocking from different areas, it just gives it a bit more lifelike.
So okay.
So you can say the Reeboks, some of these are really good for that as well.
My pet.
I don't know if you can see these types of sponges.
Stipple sponges.
They're absolutely amazing for creating that effect.
They're called stipple? As in, because that means dots in Dutch. Stipples.
Yeah.
So is it, okay. Learn something new every day.
Motion of started.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, stippy smacker.
Lots of little things that you don't think, like, they're not professional, but it's like paint, as you said, but like when it comes to sculpting your prosthetic at the start and you're using clay, using things to make the skin texture, so like orange peels, fruit like that. Just
Covenant. Of course, Covenant. You're both like, sorry guys.
I was trying to make it religious.
Coven. You were thinking of American Horror Story is what you're doing.
That's how bad the film was. I don't remember it.
I haven't seen it. I just watch kill counts on everything and then complain about the CGI.
I'm sorry for anyone who did like it.
We apologize.
It was better than Prometheus, though, wasn't it? Okay, how about we do you think Covenant or Prometheus is the better film? Yeah, ask the audience, because I haven't seen either, so I have no opinion.
Prometheus to me feels like 30 minutes of the film was cut and never released.
I mean, they did cut a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it seemed like something they just all seemed to add up to something that they didn't realise. It just very quickly turned around. It was a bit odd.
So she's doing the dot thing that currently that she was telling us
With
about.
a paintbrush, you're not like
Meant
use
to?
something like a
Brush.
I don't want to flick anything in here because I'll probably get it on a camera or something like that and get told off. So I would use like a toothbrush, a clean toothbrush that hasn't been used. Yeah, just to get that stippling effect, to get the thing. I actually like
We've got a lot of alien love here.
So it was a good thing to.
I'd rather someone say that they love those films than say they haven't watched them.
I mean, I've kind of avoided them, unfortunately. But that's just because I've watched like 80 horror movies this year. I can't watch them all.
It's your next one.
I only started this year, really, to start watching. I can show people just how many horror movies I've watched this year.
She's watched all horror films, and I've like.
I like to go for the classics. Well, I say classics. I like slashers a lot. So, while she's doing that,
Alien 1 and 2 are the best. You don't need to go.
I haven't watched them this year, but I have seen them. So it starts in February. So it starts up there. So it starts there, and it goes down, and it keeps going. And I need it to focus. Come on, focus. Oh. Okay. Well, you don't have to see what it is, but it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going all the way to August.
Okay. So I've just added a bit of blood. Now it doesn't like. I'm doing a fresh one, so this is like just how good. It is a bit dark. It probably would be a bit lighter if it was really fresh. But just let gravity do the work, really. It's not hard adding blood.
It's seriously. What's really good about bullet wounds and puncture is you honestly just have to stick the tip of the bottle in and
let it drip naturally.
Yeah.
Larissa's was a little bit different because with her face, we had to paint it into it and allow it to drip out.
Yeah. Making sure, getting that. Also, so if you're on set and you're a photo shoot, you're lying, make sure, if you're maybe dead and you'd be shot dead, make sure the blood is dripping the right way.
Yeah, if you're going to do a shoot where you're lying on the floor, you want it to be so the blood is lying on that way. Wherever way you landed.
Yeah. If you're standing up suddenly, like beforehand, and then you fall over, then at least then think. But if you're on the floor already, make sure the blood goes the right way. That's another thing that you pick up sometimes in films. Is that another pet peeve of yours? Yeah, you pick that up in films and like the blood's going the right way.
What's the best reaction you've had to your makeup gore effects?
Probably when I was Josh at EGX last year, I actually ran up to a friend of mine right in his face and was like, hi. He did not recognise me and recoiled in such disgust by it. And then I was like, it's me, Natasha. And he went, and this is somebody I see in the day-to-day world quite often. And for having somebody react like that, I think that's probably the best reaction I've heard.
Okay.
If someone's grossed out by your makeup, then you're doing a good job.
Yeah. He didn't. Obviously, I was also dressed as a guy, so I probably should have warned him that I would be as well.
I mean, maybe it's just me because my accent's quite obvious. I feel like when I start talking, people are like, "Oh."
Yes. Well, I think that was it. I think once I started chatting, he honestly did not recognise me, and he was totally grossed out.
I mean, it's the talent that you two have. Subtle compliments.
I was going to say, should I show forward again?
Yes, go for it. And quickly to answer your other question, I haven't seen the remake, but there's no voodoo I've heard, and I feel like the voodoo is a big part of that movie. Give me the power, I beg of you. Like, you can't just remove that. But also dolls.
Okay, so I think we've got a bit more time.
Yeah, you have another 10 minutes.
Alright, so I think we were on early, so we're going to show you some bruising, because this is a question we get a lot when we have bruises on our face, is how we make them look so good. And it's actually quite simple.
It takes no practice, but yeah, after a while it gets really easy. If I find my bruise
kind of get it.
Okay. So obviously you can use what I was just using, which was that special effects makeup, and that's like under the skin, but a much cheaper one. It's Ben Nye. It is just a bruise wheel. It comes with all the colours that you need in a bruise, the different aging bruises. English?
Is that Ben Nye?
Ben Nye, yes.
Yeah, I was looking at it recently.
I love Ben Nye's chunky, scabby blood as well. Like, got it like. I think
Yeah, I keep looking at the scabs and then I'm like, I swear I'm not looking at what people think I'm looking at.
Yeah, Ben Nye has some really good stuff as well. But yeah, I love their bruise wheel. And it's much cheaper than
If you go into Red Carpet Effects, I think they have some not bad deals on.
Yeah, they have some good stuff. A lot of like unique.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, we do it on that side? Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna do a nice bruise on the cheekbone, and I'm gonna do quite an aged one. So when it's fresh, it's gonna be like really red, really red using your like purples, blues. If it's like really deep bruise, I could go on about talking about how bruises bruise for it. I learnt it, and I even slept in probably that lecture. But
I'm covered in them, like real ones.
I do like this.
I got a real one right
I was gonna
there.
say I do like this option here that we've just been given. We could just slap each other around a bit.
I mean, in my case, when it comes to bruises, I bruise like a peach. It's just like, where did you get that? I'm not really sure.
Unfortunately, when we're cosplaying 3 days in a row and we have to have nice, pretty faces the next day, that's not
It'll
gonna
be
work.
fine. That's what foundation is for, right?
wait. When I start getting bored, then Tasha will be getting slapped around in the morning. Okay.
Why do you have all those scars? Don't ask me. I'm so traumatized.
Okay, also, with bruising, the best thing is that have where it hits, so a center point. So you have a center point, and normally there
Dead
isn't
silence is good
much
makeup.
colour in the center point, and you work around it. It's like the impact point. And you kind of work around. Oh wow, I'm working on the wrong side here.
Whose phone is currently going off?
I haven't. Is that yours? This one? Oh, no, that one. Okay, so I'm gonna go in with
I'm not
a little
sure.
bit of green.
I'm just gonna put it back.
And it really is like, I'm using my finger, but you can use stipple brushes. That is one thing. I am a makeup artist that likes using my finger. Make sure they're clean. Obviously. Have sanitizer in your bag at all times.
In the corner.
A lot of people say you don't use
It went off
you
just
should
now.
have gloves, but
I'll figure it out in a second.
they're another.
Just because the
they're
alarm went off,
warm,
I don't
and
want to
sometimes
be
it
like
like
leave it and then
heats
have
up
them
the
miss
makeup
whatever the alarm
and
was.
makes it.
I don't know. It just had an alarm.
That's what I was taught. Obviously, that's my opinion.
Oh my god, it didn't go flat.
Yeah, you beat her up.
To be honest, that is great.
What's everyone's opinion on the Disney live-action remakes? Now, I am a big Lion King fan, so I kept meaning to watch it, but I've not heard good things. There's not as much.
I haven't watched many of them. I've got to be honest. I've seen Dumbo and I was not impressed at all.
I didn't watch any of I watched Beauty and the Beast. That was the only one I watched.
I did watch and I did like it, but it does not touch the original.
My big issue is my favorite song is He Lives in You. And it's really nice, the new version is really nice, but I can't sing along because it's no longer in English. And I don't want to be offensive on one hand and be like, oh, why is it not in English? Because I get it. I understand why it's not in English. But it's also my favorite song and I can't sing along to it, which is a bit unfortunate.
We've changed models.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm the worst at this, Tony. Please don't fire me. What are we on? We're on Jack. Probably at the top.
Alright, that's really confusing actually. I think if you do one without your foot on it, just like that.
Oh, oh, okay, cool. That's fine. Never mind. So what are you currently doing? The
So at the
yellows?
moment I am stippling. Okay, yellow means it has it's like about to like finish off its healing process.
And if the bruise is really bad, it tends to go like white, disgusting
So I put
yellow,
a bit of
right?
yellow in this one. Tell you the truth, looking at the screen, I've actually put too much yellow on, and I will tell you that is my pet peeve. I've just done it. That I see in a lot of shows that I'm watching currently, but I'm not gonna name. Where yellow is very strong, and normally I don't use a little bit. I have used too much, so I normally would scrape.
It's the lights in here. It's very bright. You can
Yeah, I
tell
think
more
that-
on the
yeah.
stream
Yeah.
how bright it is than in person.
there going,
'Cause this looks fine. I barely see the yellow.
But
It looks good.
That might look okay if I get a bit closer in a minute. I'll show everyone. That's another thing. Sometimes you like to see what it looks like on camera or on video. Yeah, daylight as well. Always try and try and do bruises.
I'm sorry. I cannot stop staring at the bullet hole in my forehead. I'm just like making eye contact with
It's
it.
a bit of a weird.
It's
I
just-
can
I'm just like, it's
feel
gonna
it
keep dripping.
down as well, which is a bit weird. Yeah.
I didn't think Beauty and the Beast was terrible. I thought Luke Evans was a good Gaston, but I thought that his singing, because he's not operatically trained, is
I
it?
think that's why they've changed it for other. A lot of
Yeah.
people complained that they didn't have full singers for them, didn't they? So they've changed it slightly for a couple of the upcoming ones. They've tried to get full,
And do you mind to
good
interrupt him?
singers.
In the film, they made it into a terrible joke. I mean, it was technically always a terrible joke about him farting, but if they've changed it, because he stands, no one would stand downwind because he smells bad when he, does his thing.
This photo
but
on
I'll take your
the
word for it.
screen right now. Can we just comment on how good this is? Sorry, I just saw
like
it
all
pop
of
up.
them are really
How
good.
amazing this is. Sorry.
No,
I just
don't be
noticed
sorry.
it. Oh, that's so amazing.
Jawline. You can cut glass with that jawline.
Girl is going.
This one.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
That one's gorgeous.
Everybody look down. That's beautiful. Perfection. Shall I try and get a bit forward so people can just see what
Yes,
this
go for it.
is? You can see. Okay, I just put a rough bruise of different colours. It does look very yellow on screen.
I think it looks alright now that you're closer.
Now it's a bit, if we can
It does look like someone just walloped you.
Yeah.
There you go. She stole my money.
But yeah, your lighting is your friend. Sometimes your lighting is horrible, and sometimes filters wreck your makeup.
Or, if you're not wearing makeup, filters give you makeup. It's whenever I wear glasses and they can't figure out where my eyes are, so my eyelashes are like on the forehead, and I'm like, why? Why?
Okay, Treasure Planet, I will back that up. I am totally there for it.
Oh, I love Treasure Planet.
Yeah.
Really, they had to auto-tune Emma for Beauty and the Beast and she destroyed the film. I've heard that. I'm not picky enough to care, but I understand the logic behind that. I didn't think she was that good.
I think they went a whole different direction for that one, and I think it was good. I never loved the Treasure Planet.
The animated version was very
I
good.
want a lot of Atlantis as well. I want a live action. Atlantis would be amazing.
Atlantis, yes. I love that film. Or, I'm sorry, I've always loved The Swan Princess. I know it's not a Disney movie,
That'd be good.
but I love that film.
Thumbelina would be a good one as well.
Darmelantje. That's as I know her in
these
Dutch.
live action ones, and I'm like, no, Treasure Planet.
I am totally up for some Treasure Planet.
I think we have to start a petition for that one because it seems
Or
that they're
there's
only
that like
doing
unknown Disney film that freaked me out when I was a kid, but I love it. The Black Cauldron.
Aren't they remaking?
Are they remaking it? I used to love. It's too scary for kids, but that's why I loved it.
I'm not sure what broke. Nothing. Hopefully not. I'm talking
Sorry,
about
something
life.
happened dramatically behind us.
Sorry.
Princess.
Yes.
Yes, I love Swan Princess. I wouldn't be against cosplaying her or like getting someone to do her white version and then someone to do the black and red version. That would be so nice. You two should do it, sisters.
Nudge, nudge. I'll just we'll put it on our list of 100 other things that we've got planned.
It's fine. I'll start a list for you. I'll be like, okay, guys, you haven't done this in a while. We're waiting.
Yeah, if anyone does have suggestions for us, please do send them over because we do love Some of the ones that we've done that have been the best have been suggestions.
What is Swan Princess Fox? Was she Fox? I knew it wasn't.
Well, no, that's interesting because Fox.
I knew it wasn't Disney, but it was people who used to work for Disney. That's why it was so similar.
Yeah.
And that's why people always compared it to Disney, because it was people who used to work there. To be live action shot in Wales, so that's what it's based on. I would love that.
That would be awesome.
Though, I'm not gonna lie, the children's movie that gave me nightmares, and I can't watch to this day, was not The Black Cauldron. It was a film no one's ever seems to hear of. It is called Little Nemo in Dreamland, or Trip to Dreamland, or something. I think it's a children's book.
Now.
And it's all about he goes to Dreamland, it's all happy, but then the nightmares start killing everyone and taking over, and I'm like, this is terrifying, and a kid should not be watching this.
When Tony loses it eventually.
There are some charm films. Watch it down, it's not a children's film.
The
This should
Black
not be
Cauldron wasn't
played
even
every
that scary,
Christmas.
except for.
That is my thing.
Well,
Like,
what about
why?
Fern Gully? That had that one
Yes.
scene that was kind of creepy.
I don't think I've seen that.
My name is Batty. My logic is erratic.
we
Potato
missed
in a
out on
jacket.
that one.
Toys in the attic. It's a good film. I surprisingly know most of the rap, but I'm gonna stop because awkward. You are free if you want to be free.
If you listen to this, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you for tuning
Thank you
in.
for listening to me ramble for the last how long.
So
I'm terrible at this.
They share an Instagram, Twisted Sisters Cosplay, so be sure to check them out. They definitely deserve the follows at this point. What are we on?
And if you have any questions, direct them our way. We would love to try and help. We want more people to use special effects makeup. So.
If anybody has any
I'll be messaging
questions
you
as
guys.
well, just send me a message on Instagram. I'll get back to you as soon as I can, which is not pretty quick because I have a lot. Thanks. Okay. Make sure I take all this.
Where's the lid for that one?
You guys all right? You need anything to help? Yes, everyone go to their Instagram. I agree. Almost as bad as Watership Down. I haven't seen that. It looks heartbreaking.
Terrifying.
Don't watch it.
It looks so sad. I don't think I could take the trauma.
It should not be played at Christmas.
That was the first film my dad ever took us to see, and he never took us to see another film. Because me and my sister were in tears within 10 minutes and we left, we never saw the film.
Okay, apparently we're all on Watership Down talk now.
You're welcome.
Say okay? I just need to change.
Giveaway.
Yeah, I'm literally doing that right now, but I can't find it. I am trying to figure out which one it is.
It is Enchantress Art,
Yeah, but
if that helps.
I did see it. It's just I can't seem to find it. But you can help me. You have better eyes.
Do I?
Yes.
Scroll up.
What are you looking for?
Enchantress. There it is.
There it is.
It's
Oh
under.
yeah.
Cool. That's all good. Are you too happy to do the? Yes. Model is Joe. Okay.
Joe Nye.
Joe Mojo. Joe. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool beans. And the photographer is Darren. Yes.
No. Hey,
So it's Hannah. I'm kidding. I put Tony up. don't fire me.
You're
Again.
fired.
I'm always fired. If I haven't been fired, then it hasn't been a good day.
Can we also keep an eye on the auctions and see how they're doing?
Yes. Let me just.
Because I think we're near our target.
Well, I know the
Okay.
Harley auction's at 30 quid because I put the first one on
It was
20.
lovely hanging out with everyone for a while after I dropped everything. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, I'll move this stool up.
Thank you. I will be back in a bit. Enjoy the next giveaway. Good luck. Maybe I'll win it and then I can come back.
Joe, squeeze past them.
Sorry.
Right,
Oh.
so.
Oh.
Do you want to come in a bit?
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
Right, we're in.
Hello.
Hello. So, first we're going to check how the auctions are doing. You've got the mouse.
I do. Are you sure you want to let me have this though?
Maybe. You go to the events.
Events.
I'm thinking magic.
Let's have a look. Some of these auctions are doing.
Shop, single posts.
Oh, what was that? Oh, there.
Yeah.
See your posts.
Just doing stupid dance. Okay, so Darren's shoot is currently standing at. I can't see that. Comments. is currently standing at 30 quid.
That's the second one.
That's the second one.
That's the second one.
Yep.
The Stitched Kitten cosplay is standing at £30.
30.
Yeah.
That's
iPhoto is standing at
oh,
£50
currently.
Ooh.
So Lydia Charles, you're currently winning that one. The
Tattoo
Dayworth Tattoo Masumi tattoos.
is standing at
£400.
£400. To be honest, it is worth it though because it's a full day.
Yeah, and
She does incredible.
tattoos are expensive.
Yes.
Um,
And the other Darren shoot is standing at
45. So 45 plus 400, 400 so far. So that's about five, just over 500, I think, 550.
Yeah, 500, 550, which means we will hit our target probably by the end of the show.
Aye, indeed. But don't forget, if we get to our goal is 2,000, but if we do get to 3,000, Tony here will be dressing in some lovely Rocky Horror Picture Show gear.
Yeah, so donate because I want to do that.
Debatable.
But giveaway wise, we are giving away a custom art piece from Enchantress Art.
Yes. Let's go to giveaways.
Do you want to quickly check if we've had any more donations pop through, like in the list kind of thing?
Yep, I'll check the donations first. Refresh that page.
So we've got, we go to
Donations.
Okay, we've got some updates, I think.
Yes, we do.
We do. So last one we had, so we need Christina Matthews.
Yep, do you want to? Oh, Christine Matthews has been added in.
She has, okay.
Christina Matthews was added in, as was Nay Bonners.
Yeah.
I believe we just need to add in Mandy Callahan.
Yep.
So if you would like to add Mandy in.
Mandy, what's her surname?
Callahan. CALLAGHN. Sorry.
Pardon?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
And she donated
20?
25.
25, and the gift.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you didn't even click it. And what was the gift date on it?
625. Hang on, I'll click that. Cool. So we're going to take this updated list.
And we're going to throw it in the giveaway thing. In the random link generator. You've got.
Stick donator in as well. Hang on, I've got it.
Oh, alright. Gotcha. Whoops! Okay, and the winner is
Christina Matthews.
Well done,
well done, Christina. You've won our Enchantress print, which is in the box, I think.
Pardon? No, it's a commission.
Oh, it's a commission. So you've won a commission from Enchantress.
You can get in touch with her on Instagram or Facebook.
Yep.
By just searching Enchantress Art. Hang on. No, you've gone on that one.
I've gone on completely.
What are you like?
I don't know. I'm so confused. I've not put in the last two.
I did not put in the last two. That's lovely. So we had who was it?
It's, I believe, Christina Matthews. Wrong one.
Oh, close enough. I've lost it now. But it was Christina Matthews, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, bugger. Oh, stop it!
Boom, sorry.
Oh, I threw a G in that bag. And an R, apparently. Matthews, there we go. So
Booyah.
that's that later. Do we want to try and figure out who won the...
I think we're going to have to ask who won those. We'll update that a bit later though. Quickly check the random giveaway, see how many of those have been done.
So, we've actually got space to do one, so let's go and give away.
Yeah, we've got. Well, I mean, we've still got about 10 minutes. We've got space to do a couple.
Reach in there, close your eyes.
Right. We've got
Oh, some shameless tonographic merchandise.
a tonography baseball hat
They are Rose Rotting shit.
as being currently modelled.
Apart from it doesn't fit my head because of the wig.
Oh, yeah, that would be a problem. I'll try and check, because the tab should be open down here, so we don't have to keep going on the link.
Pardon?
I'm trying to find the,
Oh, the giveaway tab?
Yeah.
You're looking at the wrong one. So.
Oh, I see. Right, that makes more sense. So, I'm going to say we can
And
just,
the winner is...
for the photography hat,
Catherine Chester.
Cheshire.
Cheshire.
Catherine Cheshire, so you have won this lovely tonography baseball hat.
And,
Congratulations.
What's her name again?
Catherine Cheshire.
Just copy and paste it from the.
Yeah, that's no fun.
So get in contact with Tonography and they will arrange sending that to you. Do you reckon we could do one more? Because there's still quite a lot of random arts to give away. So
I'm just going to check. No one new has donated. I don't think anyone else has, but we'll just double check. No, that's still not. Yes, we're doing a couple. Do you want to give away some more?
Yeah, let's do cosplay prints.
We'll give away a cosplay print.
There we are.
We've already.
There's a lot of big ones there.
Ooh, that's quite nice.
That is a very nice one. Grab that.
Okay. So we're also going to give away this cosplay print from Anoxia.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Anexia.
Yeah. Bah. And we're just going to quickly do another random
name generator. And the winner is Larissa Payton.
Larissa Payton.
You have won this very lovely print. That is now for you.
Let me just make sure that Alex's from that's Alexia Control V. There we go, she's on there.
I'll put that up there.
Yep, and then we'll give away some more later.
I say there'll be another scheduled giveaway at 9 o'clock, and I'm sure some more random ones will be done as the night goes on.
Oh, definitely. Right, who's on next?
I believe the next talk.
The problem is everything's black, so it's struggling to get a focus.
The next talk schedule will be Living with Mental Health with Mother Mafia cosplay and hosted by myself.
I will go look for Mother Mafia cosplay.
So we're just going to find her, and I'll be on camera until then.
Yeah.
So behind us right now we've got a lovely Is it Zatanna? Right. Zatanna sheet. So I will update the presenter. Sorry, Tony, what is Mother Mafia's name?
Joanne.
Joanne. Ah, yes. There we go. So once she's in here, she'll be talking about living with mental health. So obviously due to the charity that we're doing this for, this is a big topic for us. If you do have any problems, please contact the charity and they will be able to help you out. Hello there. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hi, yes, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Joe? Do you prefer Joe or Joanne?
No, definitely Joe.
Joe.
Yes, not Joanne on any sense.
So, with me now we have Joe, Mother Mafia.
Yep.
And I'd say it's quite a subject you're going to be talking with us about now.
Yes, so I'm going to be talking about living with mental health.
Yeah.
Which is really appropriate because given the fact that most of the day I've spent it in a social anxiety panic attack.
Oh, Jesus.
Including anyone who's watched my live videos I've put up today promoting this will actually know I've been a complete and utter mess.
Oh dear.
So actually being here doing this is a really big thing, especially today.
Yeah, definitely.
So I brought gadgets along with me because it's a little mini gadget that my husband nicked from the library. And I'll come on to these later because they're all about my coping mechanisms.
Yeah.
And as you've noticed, I talk a lot with my hands, and the reason I use these is to stop me fidgeting quite so much, and it's a much more subconscious process stream.
Yeah.
So I got diagnosed with bipolar over 20 years ago. And I only realised I had a mental health issue when I was sat on my bed with a knife and pills trying to decide how to top myself. Sorry.
It's alright, as I say, do take your time.
It's really personal to me, this, and this is why I want to do this talk and this stream and remove the stigma, and why it's so important that you guys help support Tonography and his crew and all of us today, because we're actually doing this either because it's personal to us or we've been impacted by somebody who has mental health issues. I'm just looking if I have an amazing network around me. I have, you know, I've worked really hard, so going back to when I first diagnosed, sorry, I'm jumping about my thought process. And this is also part of when I'm not comfortable in my own mental health, my brain rushes through things, so I find I jump around at things a lot and trying to cope with things. Sometimes it's just easier for me to do what I call a rant and a roll.
Yeah, you sort of you jump from one point to the next because that's the easiest way for you to click it all.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Which is not great for people who don't understand it and don't get it. My work colleagues.
I guess this is the main point here, is helping people to understand it.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
As I say, from what I guess, it's not something you can fully comprehend unless you sort of go through it, but being able to explain and try and help to get that understanding out, so
absolutely,
is a huge thing.
I mean, for me, it's just having somebody who goes, I trust you, I believe in you, I have faith in you.
Yeah.
They don't sound like a lot, but actually when you're in that place where everything around you is black, there's no colour, it is literally shades of black, is just hearing somebody just go, I want to give you a cuddle and say I believe in you.
Yeah, because it's just the small steps sometimes that make the big impacts.
Yeah, and I was put on antidepressants 20 years ago, and I hated the idea of them on ADs.
Yeah.
And I fought my way off, and for the last 15, 20 years I've actually been antidepressant free, and I was been working really, really hard until about 18 months ago when I had a massive relapse, which is horrific for me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to acknowledge what was going on, because I'd been there before. Unfortunately this time I was signed off work for 3.5 months with stress, depression, agoraphobia. I couldn't leave the house. Thought of leaving the house just terrified, and I was clawing my arms. So one of the big giveaways for me, work notes if I start scratching a lot, is that, are you okay? Do you need to get away?
Yeah.
Should we go and have a chat?
As I say, it does sound like, you know, work are very supportive though.
Oh, work are brilliant, and we've now put in what we call mental health ambassadors. So we have a well-being group, community at work, and there's mental health ambassadors, and there's 2 to every floor in our building, and there's at least 2 in every branch we've got across the globe.
Yeah.
So there's always somebody you can reach out to, and they've been so supportive and so brilliantly, and they're setting me up as a unique ambassador as well, because not only because I've lived through it, but because I'm bi and I'm poly, and so I'm coming in as this person who actually stands up and shouts and goes, this company is awesome for what we do.
Yeah, this company does this, we support you, you can talk to us.
Yeah.
Which I must admit is like, it's quite rare actually still. Like, I mean, there's a big thing that people are promoting to help understand all of these issues, but it seems that companies don't necessarily always have that support, so... No,
they don't, and I think that problem is they don't understand how to deal with it. So I've been turned down for jobs because I was asked once in an interview, do you have any mental health issues? And I said I had it. And I got turned down for the job. Naturally, they didn't say it was as a result of that. No, they
came up with
corporate BS.
Yeah, corporate BS. I think that's the best way I've heard it.
I think because I have to spout enough now with my job. Unfortunately, being a manager, you have to do the corporate line.
The corporate BS.
And everybody goes, oh Joe, are you doing the corporate BS? Goes, yes, but trust me, it's for a reason. I'll explain on when I can. I've just got to do the corporate bit first.
No, definitely.
And my boss was brilliant. We'd had some struggles, but he did what was needed, which was the directness. And for me, that's what works, is being direct, being honest. You know, a lot of people, when they see my husband and I together, they're very shocked because we're very, what appears to be brutal.
Yeah.
But actually, it's the way we work and the way we cope and how we manage our illnesses is doing that directness and actually going, what's wrong? You're not talking, you're looking defensive. Tell me what's wrong. Stop locking yourself away. I'm here to support.
Yeah.
And that's a really big thing.
Yeah.
And as I said, when I had my last bout, you know, Squeaky Bee helped me immensely. Tammy, Kelly, Miss Bunny cosplay helped me immensely. Obviously my husband was there. There was my work colleagues who were just sounding me, sending me messages. Just want to check and see how you're doing.
Yeah, it's, as I say, sometimes just those small gestures mean the world.
Yeah, and it meant so much, and it was like, it lifted me enough for 10 minutes maybe in a day to actually smile and to feel like it was worth living again.
Yeah.
And I think that's the hardest thing to get people to understand, that you could have all these wonderful things in your life and you still want to kill yourself.
Yeah, no.
And people don't understand, and it's very difficult to explain if you haven't lived through it.
I fully comprehend that, trust me.
So my husband knows I fidget a lot with my hands.
Yeah.
Especially when so hence why he brought me this, which is absolutely brilliant. So I have to travel a lot for my work.
Yeah.
And I hate it. So I literally sit on a plane for 2 hours
just
playing with this, and people go, "What are you doing?" Like, just fiddling. And they go, "You know, it's a flying." No, it just
it helps.
It helps me. It's just relaxing. I find it less annoying than using a fidget spinner.
Yes. Well, this is
And that sounds weird, but I don't like that tactileness.
Yeah.
With this is much more.
You can't. You literally with that you're just folding it up, unfolding it, folding it again.
And it's just actually really easy to do.
Yeah, no, that
and
is.
It's still small and so little that you know you can just do it. People don't notice it because you just sat there unconsciously doing it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've met a few people before who have used fidget toys. I've had them myself. Where I do find they do help. But my friend had a Tangle toy. And it's literally something she'd just be sitting there, screwing it up, taking it apart, putting it together, and it's such an unconscious thing. Like initially, I sort of said, "Oh, what are you doing there?" And she sort of said, "Oh, she just do it unconsciously," and then.
Yeah.
As I say, when she was in a stressful situation, she'd have it, and it helped her massively.
Yeah, I mean, my work colleague, he plays with an elastic band.
Yeah.
Which is like the amount of times I've been close to being twagged in the face with it. He's just timed it.
You're just playing it around, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, really, I know you hate me, boss, but there's a limit, mate. You know that holiday you booked, you ain't getting it now.
Pay your eyes, absolutely not.
Disney before me, not happening. But as I said, that's the strange thing. I think with mental health, you can sit and have a giggle.
You can like. You
can laugh, but be dying on the inside.
Yeah, you're just sitting there going, "Oh, it's great." Inside, like, "Oh no."
Yeah. But as I said, my work colleagues have been so amazing through all of this.
Yeah.
And I said, I can't thank the people who've been there and supported me through everything, because if it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd still be here.
That's what I mean. It's I think, funnily enough, one of the favourite things I've ever heard in life comes from a cartoon, which is Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
And it's a bit when he says, whilst it's always best to help yourself, a little help from others can be a great blessing.
Absolutely.
And it follows that ideology of. Yeah, it literally is. Just send someone a message saying, "Hey man, how you doing?" It's like, "Oh, not great. Can we talk?"
Yep.
And that can make someone's day.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes the world of difference. You know, it's really that finding that focus point that you want to live for.
Yeah.
But at the other side of that is acknowledging sometimes you have to take antidepressants.
Yeah.
And treat them as a band-aid.
You have to help yourself.
Yeah.
More towards me.
And actually, like with anything, you know, whether it's mental health, whether you're feeling ill, whether you've got drug abuse, alcoholism, it's about admitting you need help.
Yeah.
And you're the only one who can do that. People can be concerned for you, but if you don't stand up and go to your doctors, "I need help,"
yeah, nobody's
going to be there to help you.
That's kind of that was a big thing for me because I've been through a few bouts of counselling over the years for my own mental health issues, and when I went to see her, like one of the things she said to me, she goes, right, I'm going to ask you this initially, have you been forced to come here by friends and family? I said no. She went, good.
Yeah.
You need to take that step because that's the thing with like helping it. You can't be forced into it.
No.
It's very counterproductive, I find.
Oh, absolutely, because you will be pushed beyond your limits.
Yeah.
And you'll be pushed to places you don't want to go to because they're scary.
Yeah.
And they're horrible. But you have to, because you have to learn what your triggers are, what you can do to build up resilience against that.
Yeah.
And one of the biggest things in my life when I was first diagnosed, which I still struggle to come to terms with, is that one of the biggest triggers in my situation was my family.
Yeah.
And that isn't because my family are horrible people.
No.
Or nothing like that, but it was much more around the way they interacted with me, things they would do consciously or unconsciously, and I had to remove myself from that situation, so I literally upped and moved to Hull initially.
Yeah.
Because I had friends there and it's like, I just need to get out.
Need to get out for a while, and I guess have that escapism.
Yes.
To allow you to focus on yourself and to help you heal.
Yeah, and so I ended up staying. So my family had specifically my mum
This
had a
one.
massive hissy fit, didn't speak to me for 6 months.
Oh Lord.
And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I don't care. I do care, but I don't care.
But right now, not the biggest issue.
It's not the biggest issue. And my friend's mum at the time kept saying, "You need to speak to your mum." You don't. I said, "No, she's the one who's cut off. I'm not speaking to her."
Yeah.
And so like I had my adopted mum, and she's still my adopted mum.
Yeah.
And I love her to bits, and I love my whole family to bits because they are just so amazing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what, 13 years ago now, I decided, I'm going to move to London.
Yeah, fair. They're just like, why not? Let's go to London.
Yeah, I got a job down here. I was like, well, I got a job in Chertsey. I was like, I'm moving to London.
That'll do nicely.
That was where the end goal was anyway.
Yeah.
And I had friends down here now, family down here.
Yeah.